Happy Friday, everyone, and welcome to the WAN Show. We've got a great show lined up for you guys this week. Do we, though?
It'll be fine.
Capcom apparently doesn't see the value in bringing back their original games. That's telling. No, okay, there is more to it than that. It's not. No, it's not like that. Also, the Pixel 10 Pro Fold has gotten a little spicy, going up in smoke. I think smoke is actually a charitable way of describing it. During Jerry Rig Everything's bend test. What else we got going on this week?
Did Philips abandon us?
Phillips. He tried to pitch this for the title topic for the entire WAN show. Are you that interested? Are you that interested in it?
What else is there?
Philips.
You picked
the light bulb and shaver company.
Capcom not caring about their old games, just like almost every other game studio.
Okay, what else we got?
I don't know. You want to talk about the ROG for the fourth time?
No, it's got to be this one.
Oh, yeah. Sure. ChatGPT loses its darn mind if you ask it about a seahorse emoji.
It's pretty funny.
It is pretty funny.
The show is brought to you today by Rove Lab, AMD, MSI, Green Man Gaming, of course, alongside our wrap partner D-Ran, our laptop partner Dell, and our chair partner Bal Turkis? I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, they're both upside down now.
Yep.
Nice. Solid. Secret Lab. That's the one. Why don't we jump right into our headline topic today, which is, of course, the Pixel 10 Pro Fold causing the first major phone blowing up controversy since, what was it? The Samsung Galaxy Note 7 way back in the day? Although in fairness to, you're doing that already. No, don't do that now. Do that later.
Wild.
Do that later.
Okay.
During Zach from Jerry Rig Everything's durability testing of the Pixel 10 Pro Fold, he was able to break the phone close to the hinge with his hands. I mean, okay. In fairness to the Pixel 10 Pro Fold, have you seen that man's arms?
Yeah.
I mean, if I didn't know that he was a tech YouTuber, I would think he was like a gym bro.
There's a few
workout YouTuber.
Jacked tech YouTubers these days.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
I don't really get it. Actually, I think I do get it. You know how every time you're going through like a bit of a health kick, you say to yourself, okay, I've got an idea. Every time I die in game, or every time
you're saying we're all really bad at games?
Fail an overclock, right? I'm gonna do 5 push-ups.
Are you the best at games then?
I think that because I'm in great shape? No. What I think those like jacked geeks and nerds are the ones who actually have the discipline to do it. Because every time I've ever come up with that idea, I've done it like once. And then I'll die and I'll be like, oh yeah, but like, I'll be like, I'm respawning in like 5 seconds. I just completely don't do it.
You need an additional layer of discipline, which is to play a game that actually works for it.
Yeah. Oh, dude. And like, it's one of those catch-22s, right? Because if I had the discipline to be disciplined enough to work out while I'm gaming, I wouldn't need that discipline because I would already have the discipline to just work out. Come on. It's the same kind of discipline. To force yourself to not do the thing you want to do so you can eat your vegetables, so you can do the thing you're supposed to be doing.
I think it's a little different.
You think it's different?
I think it's a little different. Location changing is a heck of a thing. I think it's, honestly, for me, it's playing the game that accommodates that better.
For me, every game accommodates that.
No way!
I'm pretty bad at video games.
Because what if you're playing like... Okay, you bring up Counter-Strike all the time. What if you're playing Counter-Strike, but it's like...
Oh, dude, I could do... Dude.
But it's like free-for-all.
I would... Well, yeah, but still...
You're just going to instant spawn.
No, you'll still have match in between matches and stuff. It takes a little while.
Some of them I don't think end.
You got to see everybody's beautiful gun skins standing on their little podium and everything at the end of the round.
I'm not talking about matchmaking. I'm talking about like server browser free for all.
Oh, okay, sure, but even then, when there's a map change, I think there's like a winner thing.
Not very common.
Then you should do really fast push-ups. I don't think that's a valid excuse.
There are definitely games where there isn't enough time between.
Anyway, after repeated bends, the battery apparently became so compromised that it went up in smoke. And we've got a very brief Marvel television ad. One moment, please. Does anybody care anymore?
No. Well, yes, but...
Yeah.
And...
Whoa! Okay. That's all I'm going to show you.
You got to go watch on his channel.
Because you're going to have to go watch the video on his channel.
Yeah.
Great video. Love Zach. Does great work. Wow. This is the first phone that has failed in this way during Zach's durability testing. iFixit's Elizabeth Chamberlain told The Verge, though, as dramatic as the battery fire is, we don't think this is necessarily a sign that something is wrong with the Pixel 10 Pro Fold design. And something that some random person on Reddit, I don't have the citation here because it's not in my notes, also noticed that the phone was seemingly fully charged when Zach performed his bend test, and the amount of charge, the charge state of the battery, impacts directly how much energy is stored in it, and therefore what the risk of catastrophic failure could be. Until I would tend to agree, until we start seeing more of these failures in the wild, I wouldn't necessarily go, yeah, that's why you shouldn't buy a Pixel 10 Pro Fold. I would say there's plenty of other reasons not to buy a Pixel 10 Pro Fold. It's gotten ridiculous, Luke. It's too expensive. And to be clear, this applies equally to Samsung's folding devices. Like we're talking about, by the time, we account for currency conversion, but even in US dollars, we're talking about devices that by the time you pay sales tax on them, they're getting dangerously close to a couple thousand US dollars. I mean, for us, we're talking well over 2,500 Canadian dollars for a phone. Like, when did this happen?
With the folds, mostly. I mean, phone prices have been creeping slightly, but I honestly don't think for a while there was it feels like there was a relatively big jump a while ago, and since then they've been relatively flat. I think that big jump from my perspective though might have been Pixels trying to catch up with Apple pricing. Because I know there was news articles coming out talking about how Google was perceiving that their phones were valued as lower than iPhones because the price was lower. So they actually raised the price for like marketing reasons, also because it's nice to raise your price. But part of it was legitimately being like, no, look, we want to be in the same category.
I don't know if that's the entire problem, Google. I think the problem is one, okay, this is an interesting conversation. How would you fix Google's branding and positioning issue? And to be clear, I'm not saying that it's a universal problem. Like, what's Android's market share in like India? It's like 90% or something like that. I don't know that number is quite right, but it's like extremely one-sided in certain markets towards Android. But specifically in the US, for younger US buyers, Apple is dominant, like absolutely, completely dominant. And not because the price is higher. The price is higher so that Apple can be very profitable on all the iPhones that they sell to young Americans. The reason that they're able to command this pricing is because of the brand association that, quite frankly, Google just doesn't have. Google doesn't have a sexy brand. And because of the way that Apple locks in their users through their social lives, and not just in ways that you and I would kind of mock, where people will be socially ostracized for not having an iPhone because that's the dumbest thing ever. But in ways that are even more effective than that. Like, it's not just the color of the bubble. It's the fact that, you know, if you're the one person who doesn't have an iPhone, then your group chats, you know, won't work properly or whatever else. And theoretically, that is, you know, addressed through RCS. But I don't know what your experience has been like with RCS. Mine's been a little bit inconsistent. And it fails over to classic SMS or MMS on not a frequent basis, but on a sometimes basis, on a more than I don't have a data connection right now basis. So it's just not quite, it's not quite there.
The vast majority of people I talk to these days converse over Discord, to the point where, like, I know an entire company that I work with closely often works entirely through Discord. All of their employees talk through Discord. A lot of the creators that I'll talk to for full plane or whatever else like to converse through Discord more than anything else.
Well, the thing is that Discord is multi-platform. That's always been my issue with iMessage.
That's what I'm kind of saying, is like, I don't actually run into this very often.
Right.
Because not a ton of people that I talk to use texting.
You're not a teenage American boy.
It's weird that they're going back to texting.
Look, I don't get it either, because to me, the simple fact that an app is not multi-platform makes it utterly irrelevant, because I won't always be on that platform. And it makes sense that in your social circle, the platform of choice would be Discord, because basically any gamer would have that exact same problem. You're not going to be on your MacBook or your iPad or your iPhone while you're playing video games.
A lot of these people are professionals with, like, their photo is like them in business attire, and their name is like their first name and then the business that they work for.
Okay, but are they gamers?
I don't know, to be honest.
Oh, okay. That's fair enough.
Like, actually genuinely don't know. Maybe.
That's fair enough. But I guess what I'm trying to say is, okay, I definitely see it for the gamer demographic, but even if you just have to use a Windows laptop for work, then
yeah,
fine.
It's like automatically.
The second you have to use any device that is not a Mac or an i something, then you can't just have all of your correspondences sequestered onto one ecosystem of devices if you ever have to touch another ecosystem.
Nepal is using it for voting for their country's leader, and they were using it for coordinating.
Sorry, Discord?
Yeah, and they were using it for coordinating their, like, uprising. Is that the right term? Hopefully.
Oh.
Yeah.
I mean,
Discord was the primary thing used there.
Wow.
But, like, what I'm wondering if I'm detecting is if Android nerds use Discord. It's like, what's the most popular type of phone in Nepal?
I mean, it's not America, so Android, probably.
That's what I'm assuming.
Yeah. I don't know that you will... That's great. Ploda in Floatplane chat says, you mean literal Discord? Yes.
Yeah.
Wow, an AI overview. Guess I just won't read that.
Yeah.
That's my new thing. I don't even know if it's new. Maybe I've even talked about it before, but I'm trying to have the discipline to not even read them.
Nice.
I know you can disable them. My general approach to using services, operating systems, devices is that I try to leave things pretty close to default, because I'm trying to have the default user experience for the most part. So I have left them enabled, but that doesn't mean that I can't discipline myself to not read them. But I want to know how Google search is generally working for most people as just a professional curiosity. Sorry, what were we looking at there?
Apple was 25%.
Okay, so
Xiaomi is 21.5%, Samsung is 20%, and then it's Realme, Vivo, unknown.
Right, all the rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense. So, that's it. A Pixel 10 Pro Fold blew up. Honestly, I think the bigger issue is just pricing, and I have no idea how this gets fixed, because, I mean, Apple keeps being rumored to be working on a folding phone as well, and I could see Apple moving into folding phones, pushing them into the mainstream more, increasing the volumes of these screens that need to be produced, and therefore making them overall more affordable for everyone. Like, I could see that being something that could cause them to become more affordable and more mainstream. But while one of the theories out there is that the iPhone Air is kind of a first attempt at moving to like a thinner phone design so that Apple can eventually make a folding device, I just don't really know if I see it happening anytime soon. Like, it's been rumored for so long, and it's been very clear what the issues with folding devices are, and those issues are not going away, and all of that's been going on for so long that I just don't really see the light at the end of the tunnel. Like, the issues are clearly around durability, hinge quality, scratch resistance of the screen. Like, you've got on the very, very high end of Android, you've got these folding devices that you can, almost scratch with a fingernail at a point. And then you've got Apple that's shipping devices that have screens that are so flipping hard that, Zach from Jerry Rig Everything had to kind of change his little spiel about lightly scratches. And like, we moved a whole level up on most scale of hardness, which is pretty darn cool.
Yeah.
So are they going to give up those gains for what? So that they can sell fewer iPads?
Also,
I don't know.
A lot of people that I know that have folding phones end up just using the like skinny main screen.
Well, when you're typing, it's better. Like, I dailied the Fold 3 for ages.
When you're typing, it's better, and a lot of times you just need to respond to something quickly and then put your phone away.
Yep.
So you don't want to unfold it and go through this whole process. You just want to answer quickly.
But but the big screen, it's great for work, and it's great for remote desktop. It's great for content consumption. It's great for reading, which also content consumption. But I think content consumption has sort of a connotation of like video, yeah,
or maybe games.
I would say gaming probably doesn't
Its
fall
own
under
category.
I'd say that's its own, because you don't consume a game, you interact with a game. He's having a think.
There's arguments that you interact with a video as well.
He's having a think.
There's arguments that you interact with a video.
Do you
as well.
though?
Yeah.
Are they interacting with this video right now? Okay, well, we're live. That's
control
different.
The players.
We're live. That's different.
You might chat, but watching a live stream is definitely content consumption.
Oh,
for sure.
I want to move on. This is making me uncomfortable. Capcom doesn't see the value in bringing back their original games. Last year, Capcom released the original versions of the first 3 Resident Evils on PC, but apparently it took some real convincing from the folks at Good Old Games. Per GOG's, I'm not even going to try, I'm going to butcher his name, so sorry about that. Per GOG, Capcom said, we have all these remakes.
Pexiski, I think.
They're already a superior experience to those original games. So they really didn't see the value in bringing back the vanilla versions. GOG says that the re-releases have been a success, though, and have proved GOG's argument that gamers want the originals was correct. So our discussion question here is, do you think it's important to preserve the original versions of old games on modern platforms even after modern remasters or remakes are released?
I do think so.
I think so too.
Why? Yeah, I think sometimes people say like, oh, nostalgic glasses, rose tinted glasses, whatever. I think sometimes you do accurately remember what it was like, and those graphics, due to the nostalgia, maybe, or whatever else, I don't know, you might find those graphics charming for whatever reason and just want to play it how it was.
And it's about more than just graphics. I mean, back when I wasn't on top of it, so I didn't do it. But when Blizzard kind of removed their older Warcraft titles from GOG because, Reforged is like, better now or whatever. I didn't really want to give Activision Blizzard any money, but I really wanted to own those original versions of those games, and I didn't have my old CD keys or anything, and so I was like, I'm very tempted to pick up copies of these before I can't get them anymore, because I don't necessarily want your fixed balance.
Yeah.
I don't necessarily want your enhanced experiences. And in the case of single player experiences, for instance, maybe you want to play the old buggy version and mess around with speed running.
Maybe you want the controls to be clunky because that's more like what it was.
That's another really good point. And the reason that I actually picked this as a WAN show topic this week is that I'm about 30 hours into playing a remake of a beloved game for me that I played when I was much younger, Final Fantasy Tactics. So the remake is called the Ivalice Chronicles, and they have improved a lot. Like the modern nice to haves, like when you're in a fight now, you can just go back to the world map and you won't end up like there was a particularly notorious fight in this game where you have to win a battle and then you go into another battle like subsequently without being able to go back to the world map and like redo all your equipment or like grind a few more levels, whatever it is you might feel like you need to do. You go straight into the second fight and you have to 1v1 a really powerful opponent who has initiative on you. And like, if you didn't build your main character, which you would have no way of knowing to do, around winning this fight, you could end up essentially with a no progression state. If you didn't happen to save early enough to go back and grind up and learn useful abilities for this fight.
Final Fantasy VI had a few moments like that.
Mm-hmm. So, the new version of Tactics has very much nice to have modern creature comforts that allow you to back out of that fight at that point. You obviously lose any XP or items that you gained during this progression, but no matter what, it's got autosave, which is nice. You can just go back out and go do some stuff. But what I noticed is that some of the modern niceties have actually taken away from the game. They've made it so there's certain content that you can just skip. You can just not bother with. So one of the things that they added that I've definitely felt was really nice is the ability to flee from random battles. So it used to be that as you were moving around on the world map, every time you passed over a certain location, anything but a city, you could hit a random battle because it's Final Fantasy. That's part of the game. That's sort of a core element of Final Fantasy is the annoyance and frustration and the grind of random battles. And so being able to skip them is great because when you go to the towns and you go to the tavern, there's these missions that you can send your party members off on, and they'll come back with job points, so they'll like level up their job abilities.
Which is like your class.
Yeah, they'll get gold. Some of them can be extremely lucrative, and then you'll also find like random relics or whatever, so you can become a treasure hunter. It doesn't really have any benefit, but it plays a nice, dopamine releasing music, and your characters jump around and get excited about it. So whatever, sure, great. But the way that you do these is you go to the town and then you assign a few of your random party members to go off on this mission, and then every dot that you go over on the map is 1 day. And the mission lasts for usually anywhere from like 9 to 14 days or kind of somewhere in that range. So the whole idea of this mechanic was that you had to build up a whole roster of party members besides just your main 5 that you take into every fight because they're your best ones. And they only become more bester the more that you use them because they'll continue to level up and level up and level up. So you had to maintain a larger roster so that you had guys to send on these missions and so that you could survive the random fights that you would go through before you could come get your guys back with all their booty.
Right.
Well, now you can just move around on the map for a little bit, flee from all the fights, and then just collect the golden job points. So you didn't earn it.
That's why I mentioned my thing about controls. Is like in, say, the original StarCraft, you could only select a certain amount of units, if I remember correctly, in one drag select. And then I don't remember, but was there bindable groups?
I'm trying to remember, like Shift 1, Shift 2.
Yeah.
StarCraft. Warcraft 3 definitely had it.
3, yeah.
I don't remember if StarCraft had it. The McG says yes, StarCraft had it. I don't think Warcraft 2 had it. Maybe there was like
different forms of it or something. But either way, there's like microing shortcuts that kind of come in later versions,
Right.
which are a difficulty changer, 100%. So like having those old controls might feel worse, sure, but it might make the game easier.
Right. Oh, yeah.
Which is like basically the thing that you're saying, but it's slightly different. It's through the control route, but it's like,
Oh, I've got one that's very similar.
Sure.
So another really nice to have is that in Final Fantasy Tactics, the original, when you moved on the battlefield, it would say, "Are you sure?" And you'd be like, "Yes." You're moved. It's like chess rules. Once you let go of the piece, it's there. It doesn't matter if immediately go, "Oh my God, no, oh no." Doesn't matter. You're there. And one of the things that made that really challenging was that depending on my zodiac sign and your zodiac sign and my specific character's attributes and yours, I could do dramatically different damage with the same attack to one opponent versus another one. But once I moved, I couldn't know how much until I moved within range and made and like lined up an attack.
Get information,
and then it would predict, how much damage I'm going to do.
Got it.
And that can be really important in a tactics game because a difference of 10% in my damage dealing could be the difference between a KO and overextending myself and completely turning the tide of the fight.
Yeah.
So in the remake, you can just shop around for the best move. So you can just move there and go, okay, how much damage can I do to that guy? No. Okay, now move there and then see how much damage I can do there. And then I can undo my move. And I can do that as many times as I want, unless I have a certain ability equipped that is like a move find item or a move gain job points or like something like that. Like there's certain abilities that lock your ability to unmove.
That makes sense.
But it makes it markedly easier. And the only way that they sort of countered all of this was by adding a more difficult mode. They added a tactician difficulty, but they took the laziest possible approach to increasing difficulty, where instead of enhancing the enemy AI, for instance, like it still does shockingly stupid stuff, they just nerfed my damage and buffed theirs.
Yeah, I hate that. I hate just like number go up difficulty.
Yeah.
Stuff. I mean, to a certain degree, sure, but I think one of the most egregious modern examples of that is the Oblivion remake, where there's like 2 difficulty levels. I don't remember what they are. I'm sure chat will know. They've been on a thing today, where you jump up and it like doubles or triples the enemy HP. Like it's just a wild experience. You play on one setting, it's like, wow, this is way too easy. You play on the other setting, it's like, okay, it feels like
it's
I'm playing
brick
like
wall.
Yeah. And I just have to stab this. Yeah, adept to expert. Sure, I don't know. You just have to stab things like. I don't know. You go from like one-shotting things to fights take 3 minutes. Like it makes no sense at all. And they recognized it pretty quick. And I think they said that they were going to change it, but yikes.
I mean, fights in. I only played the original Oblivion, but I know that I do remember some fights just being a grind to the point where it's almost like immersion breaking.
Oh yeah, and then you have to, because then it takes so long that you take a bunch of damage. Now you have to run and heal for a while, so that adds to the total time. And then,
well, I just mean at a certain point, it doesn't matter how tough you are. If you're made of flesh, and I'm holding a big giant metal sharp thing.
Sure.
There's only so many times, and like, the animation has blood coming off of you.
Yeah,
Like it's just, there were these, the original Far Cry had these horrible, like big brutes that show up towards the later stages of the game. And I remember
somehow take more bullets.
I remember being stuck in this one point that was just incredibly frustrating because you had to kind of time it perfectly to get like, it was like multiple rockets you have to hit these stupid things with. And I'm just like, no matter what you are, no matter how tough you are, if you are made of flesh and blood and bones, a rocket blows you up. Like, no. Bullets, fine. You could be shot a few times and you could still be just like, messed up enough to keep moving towards me or something. Like I can handle.
There are some examples.
Suspension of disbelief around that. Or, you could have a few arrows in you and you could like rip it off and like come after me or whatever. Like, sure. You could have a grenade, go off next to you and it blows off your arm or whatever, but you still like, you're a zombie or something. You stagger towards me and you like grab onto me. I can get behind
Somehow
any of that.
It closed the artery while it blew your arm off.
A rocket launcher to the face. Like it's like one of those really old memories, because I could have been no older than, like, when did Far Cry come out? Like I was like 16 or something, right? But I still remember it, even though that was, yeah, exactly. Even though that was 21 years ago, because I was just so mad, because I died on this section a bunch of times. I finally came up with an idea. I was like, okay, I have one rocket, and then I got my shot off like perfectly. I hit him in the face with it, and I'm like, okay, surely that must have and I'm dead. And it's just like, that's not fun. And you can limit the difficulty in other ways. You could make a rocket really hard to aim. You make the crosshair move.
Sure. You
could severely restrict the ammo, because it was already an issue in that game where you couldn't just like carry an unlimited number of weapons and stuff. So you could limit the number of weapons that I can carry. I can only carry 2 weapons, and I can only carry 2 rockets.
Yeah, so taking the rocket launcher is like a huge ammo risk.
Yeah, just this huge. There's huge downsides to it, or whatever. Find another way to fix the balance, but be more creative than just
HP go up.
Yeah, it's not fun.
Yeah,
unless you're the kind of person who just really enjoys that. In which case, we want to hear from you. I'm kidding. I don't.
Yeah, I was like,
No, it's lazy. No, it's lazy design. It's lazy design.
What are we talking about? What topic are we on?
Capcom not seeing the value.
Right. Yeah, I think having original versions is cool, for sure.
Our discussion topic here from Mr. Gauthier is why are some devs averse to re-releasing older games without touching them too much? Are they being lazy? Are they being cheap? Are they scared the original is so janky it could scare off potential buyers?
That one, I think.
I could see that one.
I think that's the main one. I think if you're releasing this game on GOG, I think you're safe from that.
I think so too. I mean, that's what I think. But you never know. I mean, brands are funny about their brands. Because when you launch that game, it's still going to be a big giant Capcom when you launch it. And so if they're kind of sitting there going, well, I mean, yeah, we were pretty proud of that 25 years ago, but the games industry has sort of moved on, and I could see people, creating a negative association between our brand and this like frustrating, janky experience. I've heard dumber arguments around brand use.
Yeah, for sure. I just think they also need to understand the positive association that would come with doing this and doing this the right way, which I think is releasing it through GOG. I think they did do it the right way.
That positive association is to a completely different person, though. The positive association is with the nostalgia crowd or with the diehards who just love the franchise and they want to go experience it the way that it was or something like that. Whereas if almost literally anyone else ended up with this game, there's a really solid chance they wouldn't like it. Like, I wouldn't have given my son original Final Fantasy Tactics because it didn't explain anything. You just kind of get dumped into it. You have no idea what to do. It's super frustrating.
Was that a manual game? Was that like a...
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so unless you have... I mean, you could maybe find a PDF and print off a replacement or something, but unless you have the manual, it's not the same experience. I think that's surprisingly easy to forget. It's like experiencing something from that long ago now is difficult to truly make the same. Because you kind of need everything that came with experiencing that to experience it properly.
Good old Vim's Lair. Final Fantasy Tactics Manual.
That's awesome, actually.
Here it is. Oh, it's really slow. Cool. That makes sense.
I wonder if a few people looked it up.
Yep. Nice.
That's cool.
Man, manuals were pretty cool, dude. Okay, but like, okay, look at this though. Like, this is crazy. In the new version, they explain the importance of picking your zodiac sign. Like, they explain it quite a bit. Here, enter the adventure. I don't know, bruv. Just go for it. After entering your character's name, enter your birth date on the next screen in similar fashion using the start button to confirm. Your birth date will affect zodiac sign, which has an influence on your character's performance during battles. See page 10, but they're just like, yeah, go for it.
Well, what's on page 10?
All right. If it has a full matrix, then I'll think it's okay. Yeah. Is this not page 10? Because this looks like page 10.
Looks like a 10. But I don't think we've scrolled enough times for it to be page 10.
Yeah, no, not that useful. Cool.
The Vim thing says you're on page like 7 now or something.
Yeah,
Chat
well,
is
we
saying
can...
3.
Chat's saying
but
3?
But the corner said 10.
Yeah, well, cool. Chat's saying 3. Let's try 3. I'm going to hear you out, chat. Nope, that's definitely not it. All right.
I don't know what they mean by 3.
Neat.
How are they both missing 3?
Anyway, the point is...
I have literally no idea what they're saying.
No, it's a J as in Jack?
I have actually no idea what they're saying.
J, not 3. What does J mean?
J as in J. Oh, like section J on page 10.
Oh, okay, here. Yeah, okay. This symbol indicates the unit's zodiac sign. If the unit attacks an enemy with a compatible sign, damage will be increased. If signs are incompatible, damage is decreased. Press the select button during battle to bring up a help menu and check the zodiac sign compatibility. Okay. You know what? That's actually pretty okay. I will say, though, that this is this is dense. This is not user-friendly. This is not for kids. And this is just, in some cases, indicating where to go to bring up a help menu built within the game that is also not got the greatest translation.
You liked it. Is it not for kids or is it not for kids now?
I don't know. And I don't know how I liked it. I really... Like, I'm thinking back to some of my first experiences playing this game. Like, I didn't know how to change your... I didn't even know how to learn abilities. My favorite game ever is
Morrowind. I didn't know it had a main quest.
Yeah.
For months.
Okay, this is my Morrowind.
Yeah.
Like, I ended up against a brick wall in this game because I didn't actually... twice within the first few battles. Because I didn't know how to learn additional abilities. And I didn't know how to... Because I didn't have the manual, actually. I played it on an emulator for the first time. So that's a big part of the reason that I bought this. Was because I needed to give Square Enix now, but I needed to give them money for it at some point because I'd already played the game a few times. So I didn't have a manual, so I didn't know that you could learn new abilities. And so I just got really frustrated because I kept coming up against tougher and tougher enemies that had all these amazing abilities and they could do magic and shit. And I'm like, okay, so when do I level up? And then I didn't figure out changing jobs for a while either. So I don't know how I figured out how to play this game, to be honest with you, because it's very deep, very complicated.
I think sometimes that's what you want as a kid.
You think so?
You want to fight with something and force learn it and impart your will onto it, despite it being complicated and hard.
Maybe part of it is just having time at that stage in your life.
Yeah,
to
you have tons of
things.
time. You have all the time you need.
A good Ryoja in Floatplane chat says, I played XCOM Apocalypse when I was 8 and finished it. I went back to it a few years ago. I have no idea how I did that.
Yeah. But you have almost no responsibilities, tons of time, and a desire to pick things apart and learn things that is almost unparalleled.
I really didn't realize when I was in it how much free time I had when I was a kid. Felt like I did a lot of chores, and honestly, I did a fair amount of chores and stuff, but it's the mental load. I was never thinking about that stuff when I had my free time. When I had my free time, my brain completely switched over and I was free.
I remember thinking when I was a kid at one point in time that I was really excited to be an adult because then I wouldn't have homework. Therefore, more time.
Yeah, homework is just practice for working at home. And like and I fully understand that in a lot of work positions, you can turn off being at work when you are not at work anymore. I will say that once you are at, director, VP, executive, C-suite level,
most people I know, they just effectively are working all the time.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't like that. No, that's not how it works. Ninja Man Away says, not in teaching, lol. Yeah, there's lots of jobs where
you do get kind of like the summer in teaching.
Yes.
So
I mean, it depends.
That's also fair. Not with your current wages, because now you got to do summer school or some other job.
Coming from a family of teachers, I definitely have some thoughts on how educators' compensation has scaled over my lifetime. And I definitely know some educators with families who definitely do not have summers off, not because they have to teach at school, but because they have to
find some other job,
teach badminton classes or do something else. So that's a whole separate conversation, especially when we consider the importance of teachers' role in society.
Yeah. You should want them being pretty good.
You should really want them to be like awesome. Especially when you consider how many things a teacher needs to be awesome at. Like, they've got to teach. Yes.
Well, and you never know when you're getting like sideswiped by some random question about something that isn't your field.
They need to be, counselors sometimes. They need to be,
I suspect, often
mediators sometimes. They're expected to be these like jack of all trades, especially in elementary school. They're expected to teach like every subject. They have to be, somewhat athletic so they can like teach PE, but also they need to know math and English and everything else. And yeah.
Yeah. Next topic?
Sure. Dan, what do you want us to do? Because that's two main topics.
I mean, we can move over to some CW announcements.
Dan, you just tell us what to do.
I mean, do we have a lot of topics?
To ask.
Yeah, why not? Let's do the CW announcements.
Having a thing. This is the man that is truly in charge.
Yep. He said CW announcements.
Oh, right.
He commanded.
I don't know where to find them.
Jump.
In the middle.
I don't know where to find them.
In the middle.
Dan, I don't know how to do this show.
They're not at the middle. They're at the very top.
Yeah, they're at the top, Dan.
Oh, because there's no main topics.
Yeah, we don't have main topics this week.
They're at the top.
CW announcements. Note.
Oh my God.
What?
Chad is making me very tired today.
No, you just seem really tired today. Are you cranky? You seem cranky and tired.
You've said that every week for so long.
Well, maybe you should...
Especially this week.
Maybe you should sleep a little more and eat a bit more.
My goodness.
Are you very tired today?
I am a little tired. My wrist is like demolished.
Oh, from your project? Have you talked to them about that? I'm trying to remember.
I don't think super extensively.
Okay.
Talked a little bit, but
do you want to talk about that? You don't have to.
Not particularly. I don't think it's that interesting. It just kind of sucks.
It's kind of interesting. I think it's interesting. Why don't you tell the people about it?
Okay. So my place, as with basically every place you're going to get, most likely, was purchased off of someone else. In my situation, that person passed away, so it was an estate sale. Mm-hmm. The estate was dissolved shortly after the sale, so there's nothing for us to go after, but there was a bunch of undisclosed damage that we learned through the strata. I have been told that for Americans, that's the Homeowners Association.
HOA, yep.
I don't know if that's true for apartments still or whatever. I think
it's kind of the same idea.
Sure.
People generally know what an HOA is.
Yeah.
We call it a strata.
It's that thing, but for an apartment building or a condo building. I was informed through that my unit had a bunch of leaks in it with the previous owner. We thought that was centralized to one location and that it was dealt with a while ago because we dealt with it a while ago. Turns out it was not, because there was more than one set of leaks that happened. We solved the one set of leaks that happened. Turns out there was a second set of leaks that happened.
What about second leaks?
We're pretty sure, because they did tell us this much. They told us to not use the dishwasher when we moved in because the seal was not good.
Yeah.
We're pretty sure that they learned the seal was not good by it flooding the house.
Nice.
And they didn't say that part.
Right.
So how our unit works, I'm going to do some really good paint. This is going to be amazing.
This is great. Jay Fife in Floatplane chat goes HOAs, aka the League of Extraordinary Karens.
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. I wanted, so we have a mini split in my unit.
So that's an air conditioner.
Yeah. And I wanted to have a second head. So a second fan thing that makes it cold.
Yeah,
sure. And basically we wanted 2 rooms to be AC'd instead of just 1 room. And we were told no.
Right.
Because the unit that goes outside, did you say it doesn't know? Oh, you just switch back. That makes sense. The unit that goes outside is mounted like in a certain spot. Go away, internet. And it would have had to move for reasons and been somewhere else. And I demonstrated with art, like decent art actually, how I would have made it.
Like this?
No.
Oh, okay. I'm just checking.
Not bothersome to the other people.
Right.
And they still were just like, nope, no one else has done it or can do it, so you can't do it.
So my problem is that it feels like we have, man, this is going way off the rails now, but I feel like we have a bit of a societal problem right now where saying no is easy.
Yeah.
And problem solving is hard, but saying no sucks, and problem solving means that you have solved a problem. And I feel like somehow, and I've gone through this, I've gone through so much bureaucracy in the last 13 years. Running a business, you just come up against bureaucracy as just part of your daily life. And I think that it has been the single most aging, tiring, just life-draining part of being alive for the last 13 years.
It's like dealing with other annoying people.
Well, it's not even that they're annoying, right? Because they're not.
It annoyed me.
They're not. Sure, but they're not trying to be annoying. They just, it's through incompetence or laziness or apathy, sometimes stupidity. They don't actually understand the question. And then that stupidity plus apathy is a really potent combination in a bureaucrat, because they don't understand and they don't really care to understand, which is just, it's a brick wall. And it's at the point now where it's such an obstacle to getting anything done. I mean, look at how long it took us to get Whaleland done. That was with a lot of support. And so I want to take a moment to shout out the city of Surrey, actually, because of the people there that were very helpful and helped us overcome the apathetic, lazy, sometimes seemingly malicious individuals that stood in the way. Because it was fine to do Whaleland. And we did a Whaleland. The video's coming. And it was great. And it was fun. It was awesome. And it was a boon to the city. So even with the mayor on board and the council on board and thinking this is a good idea, just the amount of bureaucratic obstruction that could be put in place by sometimes just one person from project to project, right? Like, you never know when, bam, it's going to hit you. And someone just had a bad day one day and said no, and is a principled person who, once they've decided something, expects that that's just the decision now. And it's like, no is not going to work here. Like we need a solution, and you can either be part of the solution or you're an obstacle. It's kind of binary here. Anyway, what I'm trying to say is that's horrible. And it's like, it's not the end of the world. Okay, so what? Luke can't have 2 heads on his mini split. He's not going to die. Well, it's not that kind of horrible, but it's draining. I mean, it drains your life force.
There is a problem in my unit where the building that we're in, and I'll say this bit because I know other buildings have this problem. It's in BC. I think it's BC law. I could be wrong. I don't know. You're not allowed to smoke within a certain amount of feet of buildings.
Yeah.
But
because air quality, etc.
Our building has allowed smoking on your like balcony thing.
Right.
So genuinely, if we have any window open, if the sliding door is open, anything for any amount of time,
get that weed smell.
Mean at 4 a.m. It doesn't matter. Anytime. Just, I don't know if it's how things are shaped or what, but like all of it seems to flow directly into our unit. It's crazy. I was going to the bathroom yesterday, and I yelled out to Emma, being like, I feel like I'm literally smoking weed right now. Because like there was so much secondhand smoke coming into our unit.
So that's why you're so sleepy.
Maybe
you're just still actually high.
Maybe I'm still high.
Yeah.
No, I don't think so. But
I was gonna do the WAN show, but then I got high.
I didn't mean to, but then I got high. Yeah, no, it's terrible. So we don't want I even tried. I built this like insulated box thing. I don't know if you've even seen it, but maybe rock wool inside of a tall wooden vertical box that I put in the sliding glass door that you can even move the latch from the wall to this box so you can latch the door on it. And then feed through an AC tube for like a rollable AC thing. Yep. It still leaks a little bit too much and you can get smoke in the house. And I won't die from it. I'll be fine. The birds will.
Yep.
So it's like, so we want another mini split. One of the greatest things about this whole thing is one of the key people that was arguing against letting me do it was complaining not that long ago about how hot the main area in their unit is, which is the exact area that I was trying to add an AC head to because none of the units our entire building have any AC in that room, and the only window in that room for our entire building is the sliding glass doors. So there's not an easy way to do it. You idiot. Like, I can't. Well, it's Luke, so annoying.
Well, Luke, at least it's very rare for people to vote against their own self-interest. At least it doesn't happen very often.
Okay. Well, my amazing art is done, and this isn't going to make any sense, so let me explain it. So this area here is, say, an apartment that is built like mine, and I'm probably going to get things screwed up. Sorry, tradies in the chat. The black outline lines are walls. All of these walls, including there's a room here, and let's say there's a door right there. All of these walls, including this wall in between, there's this gap, this display that I have on the left here. So the right hand side is lightweight concrete. So the whole unit that we're on, all the individual rooms have their own slab of lightweight concrete.
Yep.
And then there's a gap, which is 1/2 inch wide, 2.5 inches deep, roughly, very roughly. The amount wide changes quite a bit as you go along, but it's roughly 1/2 inch wide and fairly accurately 2.5 inches deep. On the other side of that is a piece of wood. This black bar in the middle is expansion joint material, and then the red thing decently deeply down, but in there is a nail, because they nail the expansion joint material to the wood, and then they pour the lightweight concrete. The lightweight concrete goes directly against the expansion joint material and kind of fuses to it. So the first task that we had was opening all the drywall so that we could access this trench, and then we had to X-Acto knife down each side because the cement would kind of fuse with it, and the wood side wouldn't fuse with it too much, except there is supposed to be adhesive on that side. So you'd have to cut through the adhesive on one side and then cut through the concrete, cement, whatever, fusing on the other side. and then it would be fused to the bottom often as well. But if you released both the sides, you could like pry it out with this weird thing that I would do with a knife, which was strenuous and tiring, but eventually we got the whole place done. And then we had to put closed cell foam backer rod. So high density closed cell foam, and then like tubes, basically.
Okay, sure.
And we had to shove those in the hole. The reason why we had to do that is because the like real solution isn't acquirable by normies.
Oh, I hate that. When you're not allowed to buy the proper thing because you
did a ton of research on this,
like,
called up repair shops. There's a place in Ontario that was like considering shipping it to us and like giving me a contractor number temporarily.
Yeah. I was going to say, usually you can, like when I was trying to get paint for my bike, you just have to find a place that...
There was a couple places locally that were unwilling to do it.
Oh, that's a bummer.
I think mostly because I think they didn't have it on hand. So they're going to have to like order stuff in. And they didn't want to order stuff in for me if I wasn't like a contractor bro. But this other place I think had it on hand. So they were like, we don't love this, but we can ship it to you. The problem was it wasn't going to get it to us in time. So we came up with this backer rod solution.
Okay. We
checked it with a few people. They said it should be fine. It will help with the whole expansion situation.
Right.
But it's not perfect, but it's pretty good.
Yeah.
And we could do it in time. So it sounds good. But I had to shove this backer rod, which is oversized and a circle, into this rectangular trench, and I had to shove it all the way down into the trench.
Literally round peg, square hole.
Yeah, and then I had to do another one because you wanted to pretty much fill this trench.
Yeah, you can't have an air gap in there.
Ideally, no. So I have to put at least 2. The most I ever had to do was 4. But almost all the time it was 2. Like over 90% of the time it was 2.
Yeah, okay.
And I had to shove it in like that. And I had to do the entire house, and it's like very difficult to get in there, usually, unless the trench gets really wide for a second, and then it just plops right in.
Right.
But usually it's pretty hard to get in there. So for double-digit amount of hours, I was basically shoving as hard as I could like this with my hands down into the trench.
Right. And
mostly with my right one, because more coordinated and stronger, and I just torched the tendons of my wrist.
It is.
Yeah, so I don't know. I went to physio... and he said that like the strength is still there and things are generally fine. Like I can move like this,
right,
and I can move like that,
right,
and I can move like this. Yep. But if I made a fist and then pulled it in, it hurts a lot.
Right.
So no doing that for a week and a half, somewhere around there.
Okay, but you're done anyway, right?
Yeah, pretty much. So that stuff is ouch, that wasn't great.
Podcast injury. I'm trying to gesture and I just
doing that stuff. Oh, right. What I was going to say, I didn't explain this part. So the flooding that probably happened from the dishwasher, but we don't know, wasn't a crazy amount of water, so it didn't seep into the floor or get under the floor, but it flowed enough that it poured over into these trenches.
Basically around the entire place.
Yeah, and rotted out all this expansion joint material.
Yeah.
So there was a little bit of mold, but it was mostly just a ton of rotten material. A wrist brace might be helpful. Yeah, I got one. Physio guy said to not wear it all the time. Because I'm supposed to actually use it. I'm supposed to move it.
Right.
Like I was doing this earlier in the show. I'm supposed to do this. Right. Where I
was wondering what you were doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the little exercises.
I was like, oh, that's weird.
I'm a good boy with the physio exercises.
Right.
I actually do them.
That's good.
Yeah. So I have other ones that I'm supposed to do as well. So I'll make sure I'm keeping on top of those. But yeah, the expansion joint material was rotten. And that was bad for a few reasons. One of them was because it was promoting mold growth.
Yeah.
So it looked black. It was not black mold. We got it tested. There was no black mold.
Oh.
There was actually like white mold and some other stuff.
Okay.
It wasn't good, but it wasn't like, oh God, evacuate the house immediately bad.
Okay.
So, but we didn't want it to get there. So get the rotten material out, get new stuff in.
Do you have an ETA for when your place is livable again?
Livable to the point where I don't have to sleep at my parents' is hopefully Monday.
Really?
Yeah. So the progress is since then, drywall is back up.
Yeah.
So the holes were bad material taken out, good material put in, and then the drywall was put back to like seal it, and then we have someone helping with the finishing, so mudding and sanding and all that kind of stuff, and that is like almost done. He thinks he'll be done by Saturday, and then we're hoping to paint 2 rooms, the 2 rooms that would have carpet in it, and then carpet people are coming in Monday.
Nice.
And then we'd be able to like put the bed back.
Nice.
And I could set up a desk.
Nice.
Some basic stuff like that. And that will be like a enormous improvement. I noticed today on Steam, because a buddy sent me a Steam key for a game that he was working on. I haven't launched a game on Steam since the 18th of last month.
Yeah.
Which is like, whoa.
A month.
I was telling Emma, I think this is the longest I've gone without using a desktop of my own since I was probably like 8.
That actually makes sense.
It's been like a month and a half. Like the last thing I launched on Steam wasn't even on my desktop.
Right.
I was on a trip and I think I launched like Slay the Spire or something. Like it's been a long time.
Adulting.
Yeah.
Just wow. All right.
Yeah.
So
I missed this. Are you just helping, but your land? No, I own the place. Which is like cool and also totally sucks.
yeah, it's a funny assumption that like Luke is poor. He's just cheap. It is a really, really big difference.
I think other people have problems with spending money. I don't think I'm cheap.
Okay.
Because
Luke identifies as poor.
No, I don't.
No, he doesn't.
I really don't.
He really doesn't. I don't actually understand where this comes from. But there is a not insignificant amount of the LTT community that like thinks Luke is poor.
Yeah, frugal. Yeah, I prefer frugal. Some people in the there was a LMG clip on this recently, and a bunch of people in the comments are saying it's frugal.
No, he's not a miser either, because Luke spends money on other people. He just doesn't. He doesn't spend money on the kinds of things that it feels like our society encourages us to spend money on.
I don't care about a lot of those things.
No, I get it. I totally get it. I just, yeah.
Yeah, and like someone in chat says Luke is just smart with his money. I don't even want to take that necessarily.
Yeah, I don't actually think that that's quite the case either, because if Luke was smart with his money, there's a lot of... Okay. How do I say this? I know how much money Luke makes, and I know how much he spends. And because we're also friends, in addition to me being his employer, and so therefore knowing how much money he makes, I know how little work his capital is doing for him.
Yeah. There are some reasons for that.
I know. Yeah. I know. And that's totally valid. However, okay, and the thing is, in some ways, I'm just as bad as him. Like, both of us have...
I would argue worse, because you don't have the same limitations.
Both of us have completely missed out on, like, this recent stock market bull run.
Oh, yeah.
For instance.
Oh, yeah.
And I just want to disclaim all of this. You know, none of this is financial advice. This is not financial advice. So, you know, right. But there's been, like, an incredible, you know, stock bull market for an extended period of time here. And there's been some fairly obvious plays. But, you know, because of our position as tech influencers and because of...
I don't want to be invested in an NVIDIA. I think that would be bad.
I think we both also tend to have a bit of a one in the hand versus two in the bush sort of mentality. I think that's part of it. I think that part of it is just... I think part of it is growing up poor. Like growing up without money.
And yeah. And I think people, I tell that story. That was a relatively short period of my upbringing. We were fine most of the time. But like that bit was at a formative time and made me think about money in a certain way. Like, I mean, not long after that time, I blew everything I had on a computer. Like,
and we were both.
Let's be real.
We were both young dudes, and definitely wasted money on things.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
let's be very clear. But I think that in general, like, we both experienced times when there was real scarcity.
Yeah.
I guess that would be the best way to kind of describe it, because like I was never on the verge of complete homelessness or anything like that, but there were times of
tighter
scarcity.
Times. Yeah.
And so recognizing the very real possibility that like money could be gone and there would not be any more coming, I think put both of us in a position where what you have in the bank seems a lot more important than what you could get out there if you like deployed it, if you took it out of the bank. And with inflation going the way that it is, like the money that we've had sitting in the bank has
been rotted.
Yeah. Like to a degree that makes me genuinely pretty uncomfortable to think about, like how much of it has just rotted.
Yeah.
Like, man, I still, like, I went through a period for a bit.
Sorry,
there
one second.
where,
I just want to address this really quickly.
Yeah.
McBain said, regarding investing in NVIDIA, better me have the money than somebody else. Yeah, but like, I do stuff with the lab.
Yeah, it's just not
I don't
good.
want to be invested in NVIDIA.
Yeah.
It just, I don't want that. Not that I don't think I could handle that like potential conflicting interest thing. I don't think that would be a problem for me at all, to be completely honest. But I just don't even want anyone thinking it. I'm just not going to mess around with that.
Apparently, this is a whole thing. The psychology of scarcity explores how deprivation wreaks havoc on cognition and decision making. Being poor requires so much mental energy that those with limited means, be they sugarcane farmers in India or New Jersey mall goers, are more likely to make mistakes and bad decisions than those with bigger financial cushions. That actually makes a ton of sense.
I think there's also like, I don't know, there's comfort levels. I don't necessarily think that being risk averse is a bad decision. I don't think that maximizing the potential value play over under on every dollar that you have is necessary.
No, I don't think it's necessary.
And the comfort, and like, no, I should be doing more with my stuff for sure. There's certain limitations, whatever. We don't need to get into that.
Yeah. Me too.
But assuming I did do some of it, I still wouldn't do a ton.
Yeah.
Because the comfort of just, I'm good, is like really nice. And I see value in that. And I don't only see value in dollar numbers, which some people do. And I don't see it that way. I see like comfort, lack of concern, not needing to check the stock market twice a day, every day, all the time. Those types of things is like, it's kind of nice. Like I remember I knew some people that made a lot of money off of crypto.
I had some crypto for a bit.
Hanging out with those people.
It was all that
like, bro.
When it was going up, it was all I could think about. And when it was going down, it was like super all I could think about.
Yeah.
And I wasn't even in super heavy or anything.
We were just talking. This is perfect, actually. We were just talking about playing games when you're younger and how you can like actually just think about the game.
Yeah.
Like, no, not anymore.
No.
Not if you're leveraged into something.
Not
really
if your
hard.
livelihood and your like eating next month relies on relies on a game you're playing.
Yeah. And relies on like somebody associated to the company that you're invested in not saying something crazy.
Yeah.
Or doing whatever.
Or saying something crazy and it mooning anyway.
Sure.
Or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Because I got to say, man, the stock market feels more just meme stocks and gambling than ever. And that's something that we've talked about extensively on the show, how it just feels like gambling right now. Asian says that gold Xbox controller though. Okay, that was a calculated risk.
Probably made money.
It was an amount that I was very comfortable, depreciating a little bit. And oh yes, it's definitely made money.
Yeah. Gold. What would you look up? Gold index or what?
Goldprice.org is the best one that I've found. Oh yeah, I guess we could do that.
These are 1 days. Let's look at how long do you think it's been? 5 years?
When did we make the gold controller?
Oh, that's silver. Hold on. 5 years. Boom!
Hold on. When did we make the gold controller? 4 years ago.
Yeah, so 5 years is the closest I can get because it's 1 and then 5 or 1, 2, 5.
Yeah,
so.
I think the gold controller did okay.
It was like over doubled in value.
Yeah, I think the gold. Well, we spent like 20 grand on the like craftsmanship of it or something like that. 15 something. It was like many
Did that
labor hours.
How much was the value of just the gold? Or is that disclosed?
I don't remember. I think it's in the video, but I don't remember the exact. I don't remember how many ounces went into it.
Yeah.
That was like kind of a minor detail in my mind. You know what? They ended up...
and certain people in chat are like, Sai, this is why you have a financial advisor company. Yeah, and a lot of them would say just invest everything in Big 7. And I would not want to do that.
Oh, dude, I would be...
That is not a automatic solve-all.
I'd be terrified.
Yeah.
I'd be terrified to throw everything into Magnificent 7 right now. And this is not financial advice.
A bunch of them are. That is a thing.
This is not financial advice.
You're making assumptions. I'm literally not. I know people that have done this because of financial advisors. I'm actually not making an assumption.
I was actually chatting with CEO Mr. Taran Tong the other day, and I was sending him this article. Research by Mark Zandi, the chief economist of Moody's Analytics, showed earlier in this year, and again recently, that the top 10% of earners in the U.S. are responsible for just under 50% of all consumer spending. Like, I've been trying to wrap my brain around this for a little while. How LTTStore sales...
They do the investing. Chat's driving me insane today. No, they do the investing. That doesn't change anything. If that's what they're just going to do, that doesn't change anything. Yeah. There's also a problem right now where you might be investing in companies that are cyclically invested in the Big 7. So it's like, it doesn't even really matter. Like there are absolutely ways to do it properly. And there are ways that I would be more down with, and there are advisors that will think more the way that I would like to think. And you can also explain to them that you want to approach it a certain way. They might do it in that way, and that's cool. And there's also fees that come along with that, and that might be bad, and who knows, and whatever, and it doesn't matter. Go away.
Ninja Man Away
Not
says,
the right people to talk to about this.
It's weird to see Linus be the calm one and Luke getting angry at the chat. I told you, he's grumpy today. He's tired. Having it. You get some rest, guy. It's fine. He's good. Right. I've been trying to wrap my brain around like how things are pretty tough right now in general. Like you've got, Dollar Giant mooning because way more people are shopping at the dollar store, which, by the way, there is nothing wrong with shopping at the dollar store. One of my kids made an offhand comment about like shopping at the dollar store or something like that. Or where were we? No, we weren't at the dollar store. We weren't at the dollar store, but we were somewhere. We were at Walmart. That's right. We were at Walmart because I promised her like a daddy-daughter day, and she could pick any activity she wanted, and she wanted to make slime. So Walmart is the place that I know that I can get boxes of borax because Superstore doesn't carry it, or they didn't the last time I checked, and I didn't feel like going to a dozen different places. So we went to Walmart. So we picked up some borax, some white glue, and we didn't need food coloring. We already had that. The point is, you don't care about the ingredients to slime. You care about the story, maybe, or you don't. I don't know. You're watching WAN show, so who knows? The point is that we were there, and she wanted to get something. I forget what it was, but it was something that I basically was like, no, we'd be better off getting that at the dollar store. And she goes, well, wouldn't it be a worse one? And I go, whoa, hold on. No, the place that you buy something does not indicate the quality of it. You can buy Campbell's soup at the dollar store, or you can buy Campbell's soup at some bougie supermarket, and they are the exact same thing. As long as, Campbell's soup is canned, so I wouldn't even worry about the expiry date. Like sometimes you can get foodstuffs that are closer to the expiry date at the dollar store, so you do kind of have to watch for that. But if it is the same product, then no, you just get it wherever you get the best deal. There's no better status in buying something at a fancier store and paying more for it. It's just not something that I'm ever going to believe in. How did I get on this topic again? Can't remember. No, that was before that. Chat might remember.
Yes. Top 10% of earners spend 50% of consumer spending.
Right. So I was talking about Dollar Giant. So Dollar Giant is like doing great because more and more people are resorting to shopping at the dollar store, which I just wanted to make clear is not a problem. Shopping at the dollar store is totally fine. But for a lot of people, where they shop is part of their self-worth equation, I suppose. And so they only shop at the dollar store during hard times, apparently. I'm like, okay, sure, whatever. I will never be too cool to shop at the dollar store. I give you my personal Linus Tech Tips guarantee of that. And so I've been trying to figure out, okay, so with things being tough and there being all of these indicators, right, that things are tough, I've been trying to figure out why like LTTStore sales are not falling. Like why LTTStore is still doing fine. And so I saw this and I was like, holy crap, I had no idea how one-sided it was.
I didn't realize consumer spending would track that way.
Oh, like that much though. That's wild. Anyway, so he countered with S&P 500 is basically S&P 10. Because the top 10 companies are about 40% of the value and have been responsible for 70% of the index growth. So I had kind of an annoying conversation. Well, I shouldn't say annoying conversation with Yvonne because she was just the messenger, but I was annoyed about a conversation I was having with Yvonne because she was talking about some investment service or something. And she basically goes, yeah, so like they just recommend like this S&P thing. And I go, okay, that's fine. But there are a handful of companies in the S&P that I think are just ludicrously like overvalued, bubble. The fundamentals of this company make absolutely no sense. One of the ones that I'll name is Tesla. I think Tesla's valuation is just batshit crazy right now. They are really struggling to sell cars. That is only going to get worse as the US subsidies go away, as the Chinese market just effective like dumping from domestic Chinese companies continues, and as they continue to struggle to compete in Europe. Like it is not looking good for Tesla's car business. And sure, fine, Tesla's an AI company or something and they make humanoid robots, but like sorry, what is Optimus's compete level like right now? Bad. And what is the indication that will get better? Nothing.
Not much. Yeah.
Okay, sure. And then the whole AI thing, right? So Tesla is a super duper de-duper AI company, but also, you know, when they're supposed to get GEs, when they're supposed to get GPUs, they just get sort of unilaterally redirected to other companies like, you know, XAI that are also, you know, predominantly owned by overlapping ownership groups. Like, the whole thing is just a complete smoke and mirrors show. And so I wanted absolutely no exposure to it. And the response is just like, well, we don't do that. And I go, okay, well then I don't do whatever your thing is. Because I don't want any exposure to that. And that was even before I realized just how bad it is. The top 10 companies, 40% of the value, 70% of the growth. So this like bull run that's taken place over the last little while here has been driven by predominantly the AI.
And their cyclical investing as well.
To be clear, I did not just call it the AI. I was going to say the AI bubble, but I wasn't sure if I wanted to use the B word.
Sure. But there's the like, you
Seems
know,
like a bubble. Not investment advice.
X amount of money goes from OpenAI to Oracle. X amount of money goes from Oracle to NVIDIA.
Oh.
X amount of money goes from NVIDIA to OpenAI.
Dude.
Big circle thing. This is also not the first time we've seen this happen.
I saw the funniest
bringing
post.
it back.
on here. This is amazing. Dan, I'm sending this to you to bring up on the show. Dude, you're gonna freaking love this. Where is Dan?
There's also the I think fairly old school, like, I'm going to get the numbers wrong, but I think it's like 20% per sector maximum, 5% per company maximum. If it goes above any of that, sell it off until it gets down to that number, blah, 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 blah thing. And that's all cool. But unless you're watching it decently close, I think there's issues with that because of like what I was mentioning earlier, where all these companies are kind of tied into each other in a variety of different ways.
No, I want you to throw it up on screen. Yeah, just get me that photo carousel because Luke, you're gonna love this. This is a meme that I caught over on Wall Street Bets earlier today. This card game would be lit. Dan, you ready?
Yeah, doing a carousel.
That's fine. Just throw up the page. It doesn't really matter. He's doing it. He's got this. This actually made me laugh out loud, and then I showed it to a couple of other people on set, and they actually LOL'd.
It's a big problem right now.
Oh, dude.
It's a huge problem.
Dude, it's wild.
There is a money sink happening because there's a little bit of loss every time that moves around.
No, it gains. It multiplies every time it moves around, as far as I can tell.
Sort of, because it pulls out from investors.
Yeah. Hit it. Love this. You might have to zoom it a bit so we can see the cards.
Yeah. I see where this is going.
No, give us more time. Give us more time. Luke doesn't read so fast.
Yeah, I did read this, but that is a problem.
Economic Ouroboros. I love it.
Fantastic. Okay, next.
Oh, man.
It's Jim Cramer.
Legendary creature, human
do
wizard.
opposite. That's fantastic.
Power 0, wisdom -2, charisma 9, very loud.
Seconds before it crashes. The stock is going to the moon. That's great.
Oh, man. Yeah, hit me.
Immediately halves your portfolio.
Oh, man.
That's
Dude,
pretty good.
It's like I absolutely love this subreddit, not because I actually want to invest any of my money in anything right now. The one that's missing is Nana's Inheritance. So we've got Ghost Grandma. Forces player to buy overvalued stock. Reduces total value of portfolio by 30%. Oh man, this has been active all day. There's a Jerome Powell card now. Ability, money printer go burr. Effect, bag holder, targets opponent gains unmarketable assets. Transitory, all effects are temporary. Maybe? Oh, man. Okay, anyway.
It's a wild world right now.
That legitimately sounds like an outstanding card game. But just like, it'd be like the Calvin Ball of card games, because I just feel like there'd be no rules and nobody wins, you know?
You could totally make that game work.
Maybe.
I think you could.
You think so?
I think so.
Like a finance deck builder game?
I think you could.
It's so funny. I guarantee you, like, all of this is just like AI generated like slop, but that doesn't change that it's super funny.
You know, that might do pretty okay if you make it right now. It's so topical.
Oh my God, there's so many more cards than when I looked at it earlier. Luigi Time Trap card. The target stock loses half its value when activated.
Oh, man.
I do want to take a moment, in spite of the fact that he's laughing, to point out that murder is not an answer.
Okay.
That's an important thing for us to get out there.
Merch messages?
Sure. Is that what we're supposed to be doing?
I think that's what we're supposed to be doing.
This is going to be my third or fourth attempt at starting the Creator Warehouse announcements.
Yes.
Note, samples of underwear and pet bandanas are on the table, and an example of a utility shirt is hanging on the right of Linus.
Behind your... And then the one on the far right, I think.
Oh, what? Are we launching this much stuff today?
I have no idea.
Okay.
Seems like it.
Okay. First up, back by popular demand. Do you want to bring up the site?
Sure.
You can show the site while I do the thing.
Whoops. We have too many websites to start with LTT.
Yeah, sorry about that. Luke Laptop. Ready?
Yep.
Luke Laptop Rear. So first, we have 3 brand new designs of the screensaver party shirt. We've got Solitaire, which... Oh. There we go.
I am currently wearing.
Which Luke is currently wearing. If you look really closely, you might notice that there are... No, not that one. They can't see that, Luke. Gosh darn it. There you go. If you look really closely, you might see that there's cards that are bouncing around that are completely legally distinct from any other cards because these ones only say LTT on them.
Yes.
Totally different cards, unrelated to any other cards.
Yep.
We also have Hasta la Vista, which I'm wearing.
Oh, that's pretty good. I didn't actually recognize what this was while you were wearing it. That totally makes sense, though.
And finally, we have Bread Soaring, which Dan is wearing, which is legally distinct from After Dark Flying Toasters because this is clearly flying toast and dinosaurs, which is totally different.
Very cool.
Dude, I am
These are awesome.
Stoked on these designs. They are all available now at lmg.gg/screensaver. But wait, there's more. Your pet deserves to be stylish too, so we're also launching some matching pet bandanas for your dog, cat, rabbit, chicken, capybara. We don't judge. You can get them now at lmg.gg/petbandana. So you could be matching. You could be matching just like that. It's as easy as that. How cute is that?
These are great. Did people bring in their pets for the photo shoot?
Of course.
That's fantastic.
The dogs always look a lot happier about it than the cats.
Oh my goodness.
So cute.
That's pretty great.
Gotta love it. And
you have more.
A lot of y'all have been waiting for this announcement. We are finally bringing back LTT underwear. It's underwear so soft and comfy that you'll be getting people talking about it on Facebook.
What? Oh, yeah. This is old. It's 2023. I think we talked about this on the show back then. Yeah.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
It is available in 2 different kinds of 3-packs. One for the bold and another if you want to keep things a little more stealth. It uses a... I don't want to get this wrong, so I'm just going to make sure I get this right. A 47.5% modal, 47.5% cotton, 5% elastane blend for a great balance of hand feel, butt feel, you know how it is, butt and other stuff, and stretchability and
other stuff,
structure and what? You only...
What other stuff?
Only
Linus?
butt stuff? No other stuff? I
was looking for you to explain.
Yes. And this is a really handy feature that we actually, I don't think even mentioned. The LTT logo on here is kind of a little kind of grippy thing.
Yep.
And in the morning when your eyes are not open yet, it's a great way to landmark and orient the underwear.
It's fantastic.
You put them on the right way around.
Yep.
Anywho, we've also got the Boulder Pack. It rocks.
But it's not socks.
Dan?
He doesn't like me, dude. I'm telling you.
Dan,
it rocks?
We've got
the heck are you talking about?
We've got the Boulder Pack.
Oh, God damn it.
There you go.
Nice.
There you go. I got it.
I think the longer it takes me to get it, the better it is for the ding, just because it's so bad.
Anyway, the Boulder Pack has our Prism underwear, our confetti.
The confetti's great.
Yeah. And then it also comes with a more, hey, maybe I'm
Just in case you wanted to chill.
feeling like Luke is today. I'm just a little cranky.
Wow.
I'm gonna wear my black underwear.
Wow.
I think these must be your size because they certainly aren't mine.
They looked pretty big.
Okay, are they too big for you too?
I don't know. I don't even know what size they are, but they look pretty big.
You know what? I'm not going to make you disclose your underwear size
bag?
on stream. So
That is me.
okay, here you go.
Sure.
I was like, man, I would be swimming in these.
These look huge, though. That's weird. I put LTT underwear on literally every day, so we'll see.
Are they? Is it possible?
Maybe they've shrank. Maybe the ones I have have shrank.
Yeah, it's possible. Well, it shouldn't be that much.
It's only a little bit of cotton.
Maybe
of
it's just
cotton.
Maybe they looked really big in my hands.
Maybe. I don't know. No, I just held it up.
He's used to that though.
It's very ego boosting.
Anyway, we used the we used the same patterns as last time, so it shouldn't be any
That's all
different.
good.
Anyway, check them out, lmg.gg/undies. My notes say probably a good idea to click this and check out the photos. Of course, they put me front and center. Thank you for that. We always have fun. We always have fun with the underwear shoots.
The Anon mask was surprising.
Oh? Yeah, I don't know what I was going for here exactly.
I'm not sure.
I just the place where we do these shoots is in the bedroom set, and then the props land is
But it's not a bedroom at all anymore.
I know, it's still called bedroom set though.
Yeah, fair enough.
Anyway, we've got lots of pictures of LTT staff in their underwear.
Nice.
So whether you want to buy the underwear or not, there's that. Massive shout out to the CW team for the fun photo shoots. And one more thing, we also just launched the Office Utility shirt. But you know what? Luke will pull up the page for this. It's the just practical office wear stuff has been absolutely killer for us. It just sells because people just want something that they know is good, that is quality, and that they can wear to work. It's a smart work shirt with a little bit of stretch.
That's cool.
A hidden titanium carabiner clip in the front pocket, and a little integrated screen wipe at the bottom for glasses, phone screens, or whatever.
The screen wipe is awesome.
Yeah. It's also designed to keep relatively wrinkle-free without ironing and is available now at lmg.gg/office shirt. All right, Dan, what are we supposed to be doing now?
We got a couple merch messages.
For those who are new, the way to send a merch message is you go to LTTStore.com. We don't want you just throwing money at your screen. We're not that into just donating to people who frankly don't need it, however much they might pretend to be poor and need it.
He doesn't have to pretend.
We think that if you're going to throw money at your screen, you should get high quality goods in the mail in return. So head over to lttstore.com, add something to your cart. You'll see the box for a merch message. You type a merch message, it goes to producer Dan, and he will filter through them, and he will get rid of the ones that have, bad words and, seahorse emojis in them or whatever the case may be, and he will curate some for us to talk about on the show. Some of them he just puts up here so you can have a little shout out, hi mom, or whatever, if your mom watches the WAN show, which
mine does.
She might. Well, yeah, yours
might.
Yeah, so sample size of mine doesn't. Sample size of 2. 50% of moms watch the WAN show. You heard it here first.
That's good math. Sample size is perfect.
Yep. The point is, Dan will show us how merch messages work. Thank you, Dan.
Sure thing. I've got a few here. Hey, DLL, love the show. Question for Linus.
Yes.
How are the LTT cables coming along? I can't wait to get them.
Oh, really good. I'm so excited. I ran into yet another situation yesterday where I was troubleshooting something, and maybe this affects me disproportionately, and maybe for a lot of you don't have the same kind of emotional fatigue with stuff not working when you're troubleshooting. But we were having an issue with, we were doing an AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade for John from the lab, actually. I was at his place yesterday. And a big part of his setup is his driving sim rig. And so his upgrade, basically he sank over half of it into a big screen beyond 2.
Nice.
Yeah. Because he didn't have base stations yet. He didn't have Knuckles controllers yet.
Okay.
So he got a Big Screen Beyond 2 and 3 base stations and Knuckles controllers. And then he also got a new GPU for his like media PC because that's where his VR setup is. So he like basically blew the budget on his...
Probably like the lowest amount of packages.
Oh, dude. There was like nothing because the rest of it was a 77-inch OLED. Also for the VR space.
Yeah.
So it's like the before and after is like wild because it's he was rocking an Oculus CV1 still. Yeah.
Base
That's
name.
an enormous upgrade.
And an Insignia like 42-inch TV.
Okay. Wow.
So he like
That's awesome.
completely zero to hero. It's like if someone upgraded from a Chevy Volt to like a Taycan. Like, it's crazy. Like, not even that. It would have been like if I went straight from the Civic to the Taycan.
I was going to say, I think it's more.
Yeah, it's crazy. Anyway,
That's sick.
So as we were getting toward the end of the shoot, and everyone's blood sugar was low, and people had places to be, we were running into an issue with the USB connection that goes over to his sim chair that connects to his pedals, his shifter. He got a new wheelbase. Like a direct drive wheelbase. Sorry, that is the one last thing that I missed. And like the wheelbase wasn't getting picked up. And we're like, okay, is it the new wheelbase? Is it the cable between the wheelbase and the hub? Is it the hub? Is it the port on the computer? And when you're troubleshooting something like that, is it the cable going from the hub to the computer? When you're troubleshooting a multi-element system where any one link in this chain can be bad and you have no way of knowing which one it is, man, does it ever feel good to go into your backpack, take out this cable, which I'm using to charge my laptop right now, actually, and know for sure that it is not that cable. That means a lot to me, which is why we are developing LTT cables. They are not going to be the cheapest cables. But what they will be is clearly labeled. So the ends just say LTT logo on one side, and then on the other side, how many gigabits per second and how many watts. That's it.
Speed and feed.
Exactly. That's all I care about. And they're thick. They're not light. They're not the most like... They're not the world's most flexible cables. They're not the world's lightest cables by any stretch of the imagination. They're thick, chonky boys. But that is because instead of using twisted pairs for our high-speed data lines, we are using coax.
Are you using coax on all lengths?
I believe so.
Okay.
Because we're using the same cable stock across all lengths.
I thought there was a difference for the shorter ones.
The USB 2 ones, maybe.
Okay.
You might be thinking of that.
There's like no way I know more about this than you.
Because the USB 2 ones, I believe, are a little bit skinnier.
Okay. Sure. I don't know.
So anyway, we're using coax with each high-speed data wire individually shielded, individually insulated.
Crazy.
So I am so freaking excited. They are still pretty flexible because we use like a silicone style sheathing on them, so they're more flexible than they should be, being that thick compared to a lot of other stuff. But
they feel nice. The silicone sheathing is really nice. I've been using one every day because in my enforced homelessness, because my employer doesn't pay me at all, I've been living out of a backpack basically for a while and deploying my laptop like everywhere I go whenever I need to do work or whatever else. And I have an external monitor, an external USB monitor, and it needs a decent cable. I don't remember what the exact requirements are, probably Thunderbolt 3 or something. But
to be clear, they do not have the like active chipsets for Thunderbolt in them. Just want to make that clear.
But it needs a decent cable.
Yeah.
I'm sure there's a variety of ways it could find a way to work.
Because I think USB 4 doesn't look for the Thunderbolt chip for the handshake, something. The whole standard has gotten extremely messy. I just want to make it clear there is no Thunderbolt chip in it.
Sure, fair enough.
That's all.
But I basically none of the cables that I have work with it.
Yeah, it doesn't surprise
I had
me.
one other previous cable that worked, but it just gets mixed in with all the other ones because it's just plain black and there's no there isn't even a branding symbol on it. It's just a plain black USB cable.
Yep.
So at a certain point, it just got mixed in. I don't know which one it is. But this one always works for it. So I have one of the LTT cables in my kit, and it's always the like, I need a good cable for something. It's just like, okay, sweet. It'll work. Cool.
Yeah. So when are they coming? Maybe, why don't, Dan, why don't you read another merch message, and maybe Luke can focus on that merch message while I check the product roadmap and see if I know when they're coming.
Yeah, sure.
What is that? Timing. It's
my credit card.
There was one in here for Luke. Luke,
Yes.
what advice do you have for dads?
Dad, what?
I know you don't have kids, but you've spoken fondly of your own dad.
Yeah.
Yes, the long sleeve t-shirt is the long sleeve category in the store.
Our categories have been a little odd in the past.
I sat down with Sarah, Dave, and...
Muted.
What?
I was muted. Luke, what advice do you have for dads? You don't have kids, but you've spoken fondly of your own dad.
And then there was something about the categories on the site.
Oh, yeah.
I sat down with Sarah, Dave, and Taryn actually earlier this week, and we looked at the wireframe for the redesigned LTTStore site. It's not coming tomorrow. It's not coming next week. It's not even coming next month, but it is coming.
Cool. I don't know, be present, I guess. Like I have a lot of fond memories of my dad. I like one that I think we both share is there was one time he came home from work at like, I think it was like 1 or 2 in the morning or something, and we were playing Super Mario Bros. Because we're both night owls, and then we went and sat out on his car and watched the sunrise like way after that, and it was just like awesome. Like even when life was tough for him, he was around, and when life wasn't particularly tough for him, he was around just like even more. He was a coach on like every sports team I had, which was awesome. That's another important thing. He was a coach on every sports team I had, and certain other kids on the team would be concerned about the favoritism of that for about 5 minutes into the first practice, and then never again, because he treated me either equally or maybe on the first day or so a little bit harsher than the other people, just to kind of prove that he would be treating me equally, which was like super appreciated by me, but I don't know if we ever really talked about it. And just being a really good example in general. I think from my limited experience with my niece, and being around certain other people's kids and whatnot, they're much more observant.
Way more than you give them credit for.
So you don't necessarily need to like tell them all the things. Being the example, showing, not telling, can often be good. I think a lot of the best lessons that I took from my dad were things that I saw him do, not things that he necessarily. He said a lot of great things to me too, but like I remember one time, I didn't really click this in my head for so long, but years later, my dad and I were having like a debate about something, and I'm not going to get into the details, but I was taking a counter argument to something that, especially in hindsight, was actually very core and important to him. And I was having this debate with him while he was driving me for like an hour to the ferry. Like, what am I doing? But he kept a completely level head. He didn't like abandon me on the side of the road, and was there for the discussion despite it being something that was important to him and I was going against it. And like, I don't know. He just be there, be open, because they're going to poke at things about you once they get old enough. And don't take it too personally. Be present, love unconditionally, and show good examples. Hooray. Hopefully any of that was useful.
The most precise thing that I can find says Q4. Oh, hold on. Okay. So I have I do have a schedule. it says that these should arrive before Black Friday. Now, getting these over the line has been a logistical challenge. There's all the different lengths, there's all the different packaging, there's all the different ends. We're going to have USB A and USB C, I think, at the start. And so it's been a whole thing. We did our best to nail the product mix for all the different end terminations and all the different lengths, because part of the idea behind these is that they should be very cable management friendly. So you should be able to, instead of just looping up all your extra wires under your desk, you should just have cables that are the right length. So there could be lengths that we don't have a ton of that might end up selling more than we thought they would. If you want to make sure that you get what you want, you should probably not delay. That is all I will say about that.
You think like restocking is going to be tough?
No, we will restock them. We will. But I don't know what the timeline will look like.
Yeah.
And because this is a completely new product category for us.
And it's like he said, they're not necessarily going to be super cheap. So it's hard to decide how many of these things you're going to bring in. New category.
They're not cheap
premium
for us.
Product.
Like that's the thing that I think a lot of people miss about the merch on LTTStore. This is not a $3 screwdriver from Alibaba that we just put our brand on. This is custom made. This has expensive materials in it, and it's the same with the cables. These are expensive. This cable stock is really, really, really expensive. The validation is expensive. So it's just not going to be cheap. That's all there is. That's all there is to it. Sure. What do you want to do for topic? Do you want bad news or worse news?
Is there anything that's good?
No, just pick one. Pick one. Bad or worse?
Worse.
Oh, Sinful Hands asks for worse. Okay, you did too.
Yeah.
HP has been pulling support documents for retired products. So this was posted by Gremlin12345 over on the LTT subreddit, and it is a big load of bullshit and chips. HP retired product. HP policy for products no longer supported. HP support may vary by product. Once a product is retired, the official HP support content, troubleshooting articles, user guides, how-to videos, etc., for that product is removed from the HP website. Additional support content may still be available. May still be available via the HP forums or from third-party websites. However, HP takes no responsibility for content authored by third parties. This is understandable.
No.
I didn't say justifiable. I said understandable. I can comprehend the rationale behind the decision. Okay. You are no longer selling this product, and at a certain point, eventually, like, would you expect General Electric to have a product page up for their original light bulb today?
No, because it never had a product page in the first place.
But even if it did, would you expect them 100 years later or whatever to have a product page up? So there is a line.
I think it'd be cool.
It'd be right, but
I think it'd be pretty cool.
Would you expect it?
No.
So there is a line somewhere.
I don't know where that line is.
There is a line somewhere. However, and this is my counter argument. HP, there's two big differences here. One is that you haven't even really existed that long. You ain't General Electric. Pretty much everything that has ever existed as an HP product is within the living memory of someone on Earth today. Okay? So that's number one. Number two is that it's pretty low effort. Okay, you already had the page. It was already there. I'm not saying that you have to have it front and center on your website. I go to hp.com and the first thing I see is, support downloads for some Pavilion laptop from the early 2000s. That wouldn't make any sense, obviously. But if you were to, say, for instance, have a mirror, like an archive old site or something like that, I would say that would be a reasonable compromise. And I really don't think that the hosting cost would be that much.
I don't think you'd even need a mirror.
Reason number the third that I am offended by this is that so many HP products are utterly reliant on your support, documentation, and especially downloads in order to function at all. And there's a particular pet peeve of mine that I've had issues with HP products on that would be horribly impacted by this. And that is vendor-specific drivers. My God, do I ever want to just put a fucking fist through the screen every
HP has a
time
bunch of those.
I try to install a GPU driver and it doesn't work because the laptop vendor has their own specific validated snowflake version of the driver that is the only one I can use. And if you pull that driver off your site, so help me, I will curse your name. I will curse your name. That's all I can really do. I don't really have the power to do more. I know you guys were probably hoping for some kind of like dramatic action that I could take, but curse your name is about the best I can do.
Not bad.
Oh yeah, no, I mean Intel for all their warts. Yeah, they do this.
That's pretty old. 12 years.
Yeah.
I don't think it's a big ask. I think you can bury it. And I think you can throw warnings all over the place.
Sure, yeah, this is not supported. This has not got the latest security.
This has not been updated. This is not supported. This might not work anymore due to whatever reason.
Reason number the fourth is that, and I know that this might actually be a significant part of the reason that you pulled this stuff down, but sometimes the HP support page is the only place that I can find an obscure driver for something that I actually need for a different device. Dell is another one too. Like if you're looking for a driver that you like, a driver package that you can like unpack and then go find the specific file to try to, manually force the driver install for or something. Like when you're going through those troubleshooting steps, these tier 1 sites, whether it's like an old Wi-Fi chip or an old network chip or an old USB controller or something like that, those are sometimes the only places that you can find this stuff. And come on, man. I know that I didn't even like buy your product in that case, but like you're the only trust me, HP One Kenobi, you're my only hope. Wow, that's pretty cool.
This was linked by CH23 in full plane chat. Very old school IBM support.
Reason number 5. It's just a cool thing to do.
Yeah.
Which is kind of tied into reason number 4. Like IBM can do it, Intel can do it. And it's sort of the culmination of all the other reasons. Is it really costing you that much?
No.
To make the support available?
Effectively nothing.
Like, honestly, I ran into this, with HP, I guess, because they acquired Samsung's printer division back in the day. And then just, after not a very long time, effectively...
I remember it being pretty short.
Nuked all of the Samsung printer stuff. So they just bought it just to kill it because Samsung laser printers were like killer. They were, I still rock a ML, I want to say like, is it 1610 or something like, whatever. It was like the one that NCIX sold because it was the only printer that mattered because Samsung toner cartridges were super affordable.
Because back then the Brother black and whites were also really good.
No, mine was a color.
Okay. Yeah.
Was the 10? I don't think the 10 was color. I think that was actually I think the ML1610 was the one that like NCIX sold a bazillion of, so it wasn't the color one that I have. Yeah, no, I have a different one, but it's some Samsung like cheap and cheerful compact color one. And I actually have a special folder on my NAS that is just called Samsung ML whatever printer drivers and utilities, because even though I don't think it's had official compatibility for any OS past like Vista or something, it has continued to work. I can still install it on Windows 7 if I force away enough warnings that it's not compatible, and the printer still works flawlessly. so I just can't justify buying a different printer.
I saw some comments from last week's show that I was projecting that there are no problems with Linux. No, that is not what I'm saying.
What?
But I wouldn't be surprised if said printer worked like right away.
Depends. I think that one...
If it doesn't,
I think that one might have worked on Linux. Couldn't get it working on Chrome OS.
Oh,
so that was annoying.
Yeah.
And it was like, not just I couldn't get it working. It was like I found threads of other people discussing the challenges of getting it working and it like being a significant problem or something like that. But Chrome OS is more locked down than like real Linux as well. So Parallelogram says, Linus, you need to advocate for the framework printer. I don't know if the printer market will be disrupted, or at least not in the near future, because there's got to be like a significant patent moat around it, and it's a shrinking market.
Yes.
What's the relevance of printers today?
Yeah.
Like, there's no way that I would be a new company. Like, you know, I'm sitting there with my fellow startup executives, Dan and Luke, and you know, one of them is like eating a snack, and the other one is all tired and cranky because he's, you know, busy putting his house back together. And we're putting our heads together, and we're going, okay, we need a $1 billion idea for a new company. I know, let's make fucking printers. Like the least
Especially
exciting,
and not to pump them, but this is almost the problem. You've got stuff like this.
Yeah.
Like, are you going to beat $60 Canadian?
Especially as they're going for a loss most of the time, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Did you guys bring up the open source one that's coming in?
So that's on my radar.
$43 US.
That's on my radar, but I'm kind of waiting for it to develop a little further, and I want to do a full LTT video on that. It looks really cool.
Believe it took this long. Like,
I don't, but I also do, because to Luke's point, just buying it is so affordable that it's almost not worth it to solve the problem. And the other thing is that, as far as I can tell, like, printing is one of those totally underappreciated aspects of modern tech, like hard drives. Like, hard drives are still
incredible.
amazing.
Yeah.
Right? Like, they're so
I don't know
cool.
why they have such like a bad rap. I think, people just use them wrong or something.
No, it's just that they're not exciting. They haven't been exciting for 15 years.
I think they're pretty cool.
They're still
and there's
very
been a lot
cool.
of change in that 15 years.
They're a technological marvel. Like, you see these ones with like 7 friggin' platters inside them, and they're
15 terabytes.
They're spinning around with this little tiny head at like hurricane force winds. Like, it's just like, how do they work? You know, it's amazing. Printers,
36.
also pretty remarkable. Like, printing at super fine quality, taking a liquid and applying it to any random bullshit paper, right? Because that's a huge factor. Like, if a printer could know exactly the thickness, exactly the absorbency, and exactly the surface profile of the paper that you had in it, I think that it would be something that someone with reasonably sufficient cleverness could solve in a relatively short period of time. But they don't.
Not at all.
There's so many variables. The temperature, the humidity, the altitude, the everything. There's so many flipping variables in it. It's kind of a miracle they work at all.
Put in there so the FBI can find you, or CIA, or whatever it is.
Yeah, I mean, sure. That's not what I was thinking of, but yeah,
it's impressive.
It is. It's very impressive, and I don't know. I guess it just doesn't surprise me, especially when the stakes are so low. It's like, I could do this. I could solve for all of these things. Or, hear me out, $45 US.
Yeah.
Right? Because that probably ships with Prime too. Like, is it free shipping on this?
Yeah, free.
Yeah, free shipping. Free delivery by tomorrow. Oh, no, in a week.
This isn't even Prime, though.
Oh, okay.
I don't think so. I'm not logged in or anything.
Got it.
Yeah. Crazy.
WAN Bingo Chronified says $45 US plus their stupid subscription nonsense. absolutely.
Oh, it requires an ink toner subscription.
You
It
better
says it
believe
has
it.
3 months included, though.
Yeah, well, after that, you better pay for your subscription.
Yeah, but here's the
how
kind
they
of
get
weird
you.
thing, and this is part of the reason why I'm agreeing with Linus, is a lot of people that need a printer might only need it for 3 months.
Or they might only need it every once in a while. I think up to like 7 pages a month is like a very nominal cost or something like that. I can't remember what the actual numbers are, but if you like me, use your printer maybe 3 times a year. Actually, as my kids have gotten higher up in school, we're starting to use our printer again more. But there was a long period where and Yvonne for the business would often use the printer, but for me, I very, very rarely don't have a screen, so there's very rarely a reason that I would need to print something out.
The printing subscription is complete BS, just to be completely clear. I'm just saying these are reasons why...
why people just don't do it.
Yeah.
Like, for us, I think it's very easy to take a principled stand on stuff like this. We are educated on the subject to the point where we know what the other options are. We're educated on the history of it. We know that it used to be different and it used to be better. We have the technical skill to implement a better solution. But a lot of people don't know any of that, don't care any of that, and they look at it and they go, okay, sorry, it costs how much, and I need how many documents, and they just make a decision based on the information that is presented to them. And they're not bad people for doing it, and they're not stupid. They just have other completely different priorities from what we do. Oh, bummer, the Jays lost. Well, that's a downer. I was curious. Oh, yeah, sure. What are we supposed to be doing? Floatplane sponsors. What was that?
Those are down at the bottom, I think.
Was that a merch message?
I don't know what we just did.
That was an entire topic.
What was it on?
HP removing support.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, right. Luke, what is one gripe you have with any Google product?
Search in all of them.
Okay.
Email, terrible.
Mm-hmm.
I've received 4 emails about one particular flight to one particular location within the last week. I search flight and that location. It gives me one from 3 years ago. Annoying. I don't know what the point of this is.
Me neither. There are some things Google does well, like promoting smaller creators, as Riley says. But most would agree Google is going through an enshittification. Everything from the deterioration of YouTube search to annoying AI summaries to Gmail. Open/show this link. Do the call to action.
I can do the opening and showing. You
Sure.
can do the call to the thing.
Okay. Join Riley and... is it a...
I'm assuming
probably,
it's this one.
Yeah, it's got to be that one. Join Riley and Adam in their 40-minute discussion about how Google went from a don't be evil company who promised no ads to jamming AI into everything at lmg.gg/floatplane. Melody Bunn in Floatplane chat says, this video is so good.
People seem to really like it.
You heard it here first from Melody Bunn. Video, so good. I haven't actually checked it out yet. I didn't even know about that. That sounds really cool.
Apparently it was shot back in July, and one of the commenters on the channel pointed out that it's when the de-Google video was taken down. So we were probably feeling fresh wounds.
Why did it take so long for us to upload this, I wonder?
Apparently there was just like other things scheduled, and
There were some audio problems that I fixed actually earlier in the week.
Oh, what was wrong with it?
Some sort of clipping issue, so I just had to remux a couple of the original files. But
why was that you?
well, it was done here on the WAN set, so a lot of it was some sort of error with my system.
Oh, fair enough.
And it's hard. So, because it had already been edited.
Hard? Was it long?
It was very short. Didn't take very long at all.
Veiny?
Like 2 minutes, maybe.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so then why did it take 4 months to... Okay, you know what? It doesn't matter. The point is...
I don't know.
I think it was just the scheduling thing. I really think it was the scheduling.
Yeah.
They had other content coming out.
That makes sense. All right. What are we supposed to be doing, Dan?
I guess if that's the whole Floatplane thing, let's talk about our sponsors.
Sure. The show is brought to you today by Rove Lab. This past week has been surprisingly cold, even for October, which means it's the perfect time of year to be snug as a bug in a rug, or in this case, a Rove Lab sofa. Rove Lab makes modular sofas that arrive at your house ready to set up, which means less headaches and hullabaloo for you. They're made with high-density foam and durable upholstery, making them a great fit for places where normal furniture can be difficult, like apartments or walk-ups. Plus, it's all backed by a lifetime warranty and a 100-day trial period. So forget the struggle of moving a sofa. Get Rove Lab's M1 and be good to go in no time. Go to rovelab.com/WAN show or use our link and get $200 off with any sofa and bed purchase for a limited time. We used these for WAN, and it was great. It's so easy to set up, and they all just zip together. So you can configure them in like any shape you want, which I think is honestly should be more of their talking points. Like you could create a 9 wide sofa.
Nice.
For you and your like entire hockey team worth of friends to all like game on or something. Like you can, it's pretty. You could create like a Z or S shaped.
All the kids play mobile
couch.
games these days. You could make a square.
Oh, we could bring back the 70s conversation.
Pit. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
You could have a seat perimeter, and then you could just have a thing in the middle. One of the like, I don't know what they call it, but you put your feet up on it. You put one of those in the middle. Ottoman. Put one of those in the middle, and then you just have like a thing hop in.
That would actually be like kind of sick.
That'd be sick.
Hell yeah.
The show is also brought to you by AMD. Another AMD Ultimate Tech Upgrade is live for your viewing pleasure. And if you thought the amount that Jamie spent on his trains was ridiculous, just you wait. Let's just say that our editor, Robert, might leave you a little bit surprised with the way that he allocated his budget. It says here, talk about highlights from Robert's upgrade. But I'm going to take this time to talk about lowlights from Robert's upgrade. I couldn't freaking believe it when I found out he spent $400. This is real dollars, not Canadian maple money.
Oh.
$400 on a Lego. And when I say a Lego, I don't mean like your boomer parents referred to your Lego set. I mean...
like one figure?
One minifigure.
Wow.
Some Harley Quinn thing that was exclusive to Comic-Con or something. And it made my brain hurt, and my brain still hurts thinking about it.
That's wild.
My brain hurts like the refresh rate that you could get out of an AMD Radeon GPU. That's how much it hurts right now.
Wow.
My brain hurts like Dan's brain hurts listening to that joke.
It's not as bad as the other one with the boulder. And
I thought the boulder one was pretty good.
The boulder
That
was good.
Excellent.
The boulder was
But
good.
that makes it bad.
Anyway, another thing that will leave you surprised about Robert's upgrade is, well, October in general. It is a spooky season after all. And with the spooky season comes time to play spooky games. The Silent Hill 2 remake comes to mind, which you'll want a good CPU for. Good thing that, as is tradition, AMD has another giveaway for y'all, and this time you can win one of 5 Ryzen 9 9950X3D processors. That's a really nice sweepstakes. Enter today using our link in the description, and don't forget to check out Robert's AMD Ultimate Upgrade. All right, am I doing... You want me to do all 4? Sure. All right.
As a short break, it took me until literally right now to realize, I don't know why, the AMD upgrade things, it's US dollars.
Yeah, it's $5,000.
I was always really surprised that they fit the stuff into their budgets. I was like, wow.
Yeah, that's like 20,
really doing
20 grand.
Great with the deal shopping. It's very
What is that
impressive.
in CAD?
It's about 1.4 right now.
Oh my God, really?
Yeah, so
7,000.
So depending on when people have done their ultimate tech
$7,000.
upgrades, right? They've had anywhere in the last 5 years, right? They've had anywhere from an extra $20 for every 100 to an extra $45 almost for every 100. So your timing of your AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade actually affects how much stuff you get. However, the problem is that over the last 5 years, inflation's gone burr. So I suspect it kind of comes out in the wash. This was a really good time. If you managed to nail it in like late 2022, then you got a pretty sick AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade. But then again, there are certain things that inflation has not really affected, like TVs. How are TVs always just a better deal than they were yesterday? I don't think I'll ever.
TVs are kind of fascinating that way.
They're one of the only things that just completely ignores the laws of inflation. Completely
really
ignores
weird.
them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't get it. Oh shoot, I was going somewhere with that.
I don't remember why, but I was in a Best Buy not that long ago. I don't think I was buying something. I think I was just waiting for someone, and I walked through the TV department. It was just like, what?
Yeah. How can I get so much for so little?
Yeah. It's weird.
I don't understand.
You go through any other department, you're like, okay, yeah, this all makes sense. Then you go to TVs, and it's just,
oh,
huh?
Right. No, I know what I was going to say. Speaking of inflation in tech being, crazy outside of TVs, guess what? Guess what we just built today? Can you remember the last time that we did a video that was just me building a PC that someone might want to buy?
Oh.
Like no gimmick. No like we bought the worst rated thing on Amazon or whatever. Can you even remember the last time I did that? Without looking it up, chat. Can you remember the last time?
Before you get to your punchline,
Not secondhand. Brand new hardware.
I do think you should consider doing an update to your AI parts video.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
See if it does any better.
Lulliver says 2 years ago. Whatsamata says pre-COVID. No, there were definitely ones during COVID. I know because I shot them at my house. It was horrible. Yeah, a lot of guesses. Pretty much everyone agrees years ago. Do you know why? Because I didn't feel comfortable recommending anything. GPUs have been
Honestly, that totally makes sense.
Ludicrously overpriced that I haven't had computer systems that I was happy recommending. There was actually a more recent one that I forgot about, and I guess a lot of you forgot about. We did like a $500 or $600 gaming PC with an ARC B580. And that ended up being true. That ended up being a real thing. B580, it took a little while, but did come around to MSRP, and you can build a really sick gaming PC for like $500-600 with an ARC B580 or B570 maybe is what we used, but with an ARC at its core. But anyway, the system that we built just now, it was the MSRP PC. Every single component was either at or, get this, below MSRP.
Crazy that's a get this when that used to be like the default for a quarter to half of your parts.
That's a hilarious gimmick.
So the MSRP PC, we targeted like a kind of with some inflation, but maybe not all of it, about the budget of the very first LTT build guide, which was a $1,500 US gaming PC back 11 or 12 years ago or whenever it was. And so we targeted $1,800 at MSRP, and we got it for under $1,600, including an RTX 5070 Ti at MSRP for $750.
You found one at MSRP?
Yeah, there's lots.
Oh.
They're just there now. You can just buy them now. I'm not necessarily saying that you should. I still think that there's better values. I assumed
it was going to be an Intel card by default.
No, there's better values on the market, like the B580. Oh, I think it's time for our weekly B580 check.
Is it there?
Has Linus figured out his affiliate code yet? The answer is no. But can you still buy a B580 for MSRP?
It is astonishingly hard to get certain information from certain people.
What?
There's a site we've been trying to work with to get
for their like
stock
feed?
And pricing information.
Yeah.
The amount of bumps. Hey, anything happening here? And it's I won't say who it is, but because I know people will assume it's Newegg, it is not Newegg.
Okay, cool.
But
I was going to say, should I stop featuring Newegg?
No, it's not.
Cool.
It's not Newegg. But like,
this is open box. I'm not counting it. This is. What is this? What am I looking at? More options from whatever. Like, is this? Oh, this is in cart. Oh yeah. Oh, this is yeah. The only problem with this one is I already have it in my cart. I think. Here, I'm just going to empty out my cart. Remove. Here we go. B580. Sorry. We'll do this again. Sort by lowest price. There it is.
Boom.
Little something like that. Free shipping in the United States, $249.99. First party Intel card. You can also pick up an Onyx Odyssey for $249.99. This is open box, don't count it. ASRock Challenger, you want a couple big old fans on it, $259.99. You want 3 fans, $269.99. I don't mind that. I don't mind $10, $20 more.
$20 for a sicker cooler.
Fatter VRM, bigger cooler. No
that works
problem.
for me.
Or if you have like a special I/O layout, you got a couple HDMIs instead of just one. Whatever. That costs money.
Yeah.
I don't mind that. But yeah, you can just go. You can buy a good GPU, like 1080p killer, even solid 1440p card for $250. But yeah, so $1,600 was what we got our MSRP PC for, and it's a great little machine, and without compromising on quality. We even put a good power supply in it. Seasonic, $140, modular. Like, it's a Fantex case. Like, hit me with something you think I compromised on.
RAM.
No, 32 gigs. 6,000
32 gigs. I would have thought you have gone at least lower on that.
No, this is a legit 2 terabytes NVMe.
All of it's
Gen 4.
NVMe. Abandon the hard drive.
No hard drive.
Sad.
Don't need it. 2 terabytes. Let's go.
Sad. Motherboard.
No. I've got Wi-Fi 6E, 2.5 gig LAN, nice big cooler. I've got front USB Type-C. I've got RGB up the butt. I've got like 7 RGB fans in it.
I was going to ask amount of fans.
Nope. Lots of cooling. It's quiet.
I don't think there's much components left.
I didn't buy Windows.
Nice.
Well, whatever.
Nice.
I don't assume. I don't assume people's OS preference. I think that's a very 2025 thing to do.
Good.
Yeah.
Nice.
Not going to assume that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, so I hate that was really exciting for me, but it was really exciting for me to finally be able to just do a video where I just build a computer that I can stand behind and recommend. And you know what? It's better than ever now, which is pretty cool, because like now I have Lucas from the lab and I can be like, hey, I need a power supply. And he'll be like, this one. And I'll be like, cool. I'm not just reading some random tier list or making a best guess based on a
website to do that,
reputable brand or whatever.
We'll get there.
Oh, we're going to get there. We're going to make it so that everyone is able to benefit from those resources, not just, me when I'm putting together.
You can
a
get
parts
the
list.
information right now, but we want to help you get to the conclusion at some point. But
faster.
We're focusing on information for now.
It feels good to be able to actually recommend something. And do you know how hard it's been on the content side to come up with new ways to repackage that everything's expensive and everything sucks and you shouldn't buy anything? It's not fun. Nobody's having fun.
It does really suck.
You're not enjoying it. I'm not enjoying it.
I like B580s for $250. Feels pretty all right.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
And
I don't feel too bad about that.
I don't love the 5070 Ti for $750. That's still more than I would like to spend. But dude, okay, you know how motherboards have been like ridiculously overpriced?
Oh yeah.
It feels like you can't get anything decent for less than $200. Dude, the motherboard for the system I think was $139. So $140. Which is it's more than I would have wanted to spend on a motherboard in 2005.
Yeah.
Right? I would have wanted it for $109.99, $99.99. But it's been 20 years. I think it's okay. I think I can spend $140 on a motherboard without being like upset about it. Actually, the motherboard we used was from MSI, who happens to be the next sponsor here. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked there. Hey, Luke, here's a joke for you. Why wasn't the man upset when someone threw a tomahawk at his car?
Because he got a free new motherboard.
It was just an accident.
Oh.
I need to take a bit of a pause from this sponsor talking point for a moment here. I need to chat with the business team about their use of AI. So I recorded a sponsor spot for them for, I want to say it was AMD.
Is this AI writing?
So, well, hold, I don't know. I don't actually know. Oh, my brain hurts from that. So I recorded a spot for them and I was like, what is this? And they were like, well, I took the vendor talking points and I put it into ChatGPT and told them make it spooky for October. Some of it was actually pretty funny, but it was just like bad. But like maybe funny bad. And I'm wondering if this is more AI in my talking points here.
We're probably going to have to push that mantra a little harder, Dan.
Yeah, whatever.
Anyway.
Losing battle.
What wouldn't be an accident would be to purchase MSI's Meg 870E Tomahawk motherboard, which supports up to Ryzen 9000 series processors. You'll also be getting a stable online gaming experience since the 870E works with both 5 gig LAN and Wi-Fi 7.
Look at the size of that pipe. Series of tubes. Woo! Let's go.
Be like the man with the dent in his car and keep your cool with MSI's Frozer cooling. The extended heatsink enlarges the surface of heat dissipation to keep things running smooth under heavier loads. Head on over to MSI's site or use our link to snag your new motherboard today. Finally, the show is brought to you by Green Man Gaming. Embrace the cold weather by staying inside and bundling up. The original cut of this looked like he was like covering my face because I died or something.
Oh, yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, it sure did.
But don't sleep the day away. Get your game on by bundling up with Green Man Gaming's Destiny 2 expansion bundles, which start at just $5. Wow. Or if you want the entirety of the Light and Dark Saga as well, that's only $8. They also have 2 additional tiers, which include the previous expansions and more. Every one of these purchases supports the Bungie Foundation, helping to give children some normalcy dealing with things like natural disasters. And it isn't too late to grab Green Man Gaming's special Day 1 bundle with games like RoboCop and Citizen Sleeper. I haven't played it yet, but I did hear that the RoboCop game was like unironically actually good.
I played through a decent part of it and I had some fun. It got a little old after like quite a while, but I had a good time.
Okay.
I was happy with my purchase.
I mean, given that RoboCop was like kind of a milked to death IP a long time ago, I really had very low expectations for it. Anyway, save up to 95% on some games while also supporting a good cause with our link in the video description.
Would you buy it for $1?
RoboCop?
I'd buy that for $1.
Me too.
Is that how much it is? How much is it? It can't be that much.
No,
It's more than that. How much is it?
No, that's from the movie.
Oh.
No.
Original.
Is that... Where's the origin of I'd buy that for $1? That's not RoboCop, is it?
I swear to God it was. Unless it's referencing something else.
Is it?
I thought it was created.
Saying it
Yes.
is.
Yeah.
Whoa, it is.
It's like a fake TV show to show off how weird and strange the future was.
It's a modernized reference to the catchphrase, "Would you buy that for $0.25?" from Cyril M. Kornbluth's 1951 short story, The Marching Morons. Okay. But it was popularized by the character Bixby Snyder in the movie RoboCop. I actually have never seen RoboCop. I've seen pieces of it.
The first one, work of absolute satirical art. So good.
My dad loved
The squibs.
RoboCop.
Man, they don't do squib work like that anymore. There's so much gore. It's so good. It's so fun. It's such a fun movie.
Oh yeah, speaking of Dan's twisted taste in films, we're probably
accurate,
getting to be due for a movie night.
Whose turn is it?
I think it's mine again. Wait, no, I don't think Brandon's gone
Can't
yet.
work. We've only watched 2.
No, we watched 3.
Yeah, but it's Linus's house, so you can.
No. I
think it's Brandon's turn.
I think it's Brandon's turn.
What? So we... Okay. I remember yours. I remember
No,
mine.
you picked one. Dan picked one.
What was yours?
The weird one.
I think Brazil, was it?
Yeah, but we didn't watch it.
Wait,
Yeah, we haven't watched it.
who picked the? Wait, have we only had 2?
I think we
Yeah.
only had 2.
I thought we had 3.
I think we only had 2.
Really?
Because I was going to have us watch Rudy, but then we didn't have it or something.
And then we did the Last Action Hero, and then
What is it called?
Dr.
That
Strangelove.
movie? Dr. Strangelove. That's the one.
How I Met Your Mother and Learned to Love the Bomb.
How I learned to stop worrying.
Yeah. Okay. We've only done 2. So wait. So it's Dan's turn then.
Well, what about Brandon?
Well, yeah, but Brandon only joined on the second one, so he's not quite fully OG. So he has to go 4th, I think. Yeah. So Dan, it's going to be
Pretty sure
you
he's
next.
been there every time.
Yeah, he's been
He
there
didn't come
every
to the
time.
first one, did he?
Pretty sure he did.
Absolutely.
How did I forget this?
I don't know.
Look,
I'm not sure. It's
I'm not a
very
young man
serious.
anymore. I'm not a young man anymore.
It's really
Luke.
like not that serious.
How
so
could
it's
I not?
okay.
How could I think that we had a full additional movie night that never happened,
Oh no.
and that Brandon wasn't at it when he's been at all of them?
I don't know.
Maybe you'll watch a couple movies.
It was Dan who wasn't at the first one.
No, I was there too.
You were there at the first one?
Yeah, I had never seen The Last Action Hero
Last
before.
Action Hero was fantastic.
That
I'm
was
pretty sure that was the first
held
one.
up. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one. I'm so confused right now.
Well, do you watch any additional
We
movies
did
in your
talk
movie theater?
extensively
No,
about
actually.
watching, I think it was Brazil.
I haven't watched a movie in the theater since we all watched Doctor Strangelove together.
Yeah, I remember you saying that was a bit of a problem.
I haven't
it
watched
is a problem.
a movie since then at all either.
Yeah. Like it's, I need an excuse.
I also only use mine with other people. Like
was
I'm not
talk-
going to sit down and set it up. Yeah.
I was talking to Emma the other night because there was a night where we couldn't do anything on renovating the house. We just had to wait.
Yeah.
I was like, we should like go out because
Yeah.
my God, we haven't done anything other than work on this house in so long. And I was like, we should go to a movie. I haven't gone out to a movie in forever.
Yeah. And then you looked at what there was in the theater and you were like, okay, forget it. Yeah.
Someone pointed out, I don't remember the exact year or anything, but I think it was my brother. We were talking about my whole Great Games 2004 argument. And he brought up movies from like one particular weekend. I don't remember what it was, but you could see like, it was like, oh man, I could try to look it up. It's like Lord of the Rings. Oh man. It's like Lord of the Rings, Fellowship of the Ring. What other movies were in theaters?
I'm looking it up already. Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, Ocean's 11, Monsters, Inc., A Beautiful Mind, and The Fellowship of the Ring.
And Rush Hour 2 and The Mummy Returns. Like, whoa, you could go to the movies back in the day, dude. Like, wow. And then now it's just
Okay, what's in theaters right now? I'm going to
nothing.
Cineplex. I'm going to Cineplex right now. Like not physically, but you get it. Okay, so what do we got? Okay. Is this the what the go away? Not now. Okay, this is advanced tickets. Now what is actually in theaters right now? So let's go Langley Multiplex. What is this website?
what is happening?
There's
Little popcorn
There's a
loading
jumping
screen?
popcorn.
Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
This is the one, right? Yeah, here we go.
Sure.
Okay. So all
Block
movies.
Phone 2?
Black Phone 2.
Oh, Black. Okay.
Okay, Black Phone 2. Good Fortune.
Seth Rogen. Oh, that has some names in it.
Yeah. Keanu Reeves. This is a terrible movie
That sucks.
cover.
Yeah.
Need a Miracle. Okay, so like kind of okay, comedy. Tron Ares. Is the new Tron supposed to be good?
Nope.
Ratings. Well, I don't know, Dan, because the audience.
Yeah, audience loves it, Dan.
This should be right up your alley, Dan, because it's controversial.
Not controversial enough. I think if that 50 was more like a 10 or a 20 or something,
Wow. Okay.
it might be a little bit more split.
This sounds like it could be funny. Roofman. He robbed 45 McDonald's, escaped from prison, lived in Toys R Us for 6 months, and that's not even the craziest part, based on actual events.
Huh.
That has kind of like a Catch Me If You Can kind of energy to it. I have no idea if it's any good. Man, what is the rest of this stuff?
Oh.
Is it good?
Apparently, it's not bad.
Oh, One Battle After Another is supposed to be intense, but thought-provoking. It's almost 3 hours long, though. Committing 3 hours to a movie is pretty tough.
Dude, we watched,
I saw Megalopolis. That was awful.
instead of going to the theaters,
Yeah.
we watched Fellowship of the Ring at my parents' place. damn, that movie still goes so hard, dude.
You are
what
such
the
a dork.
heck? Is
You are
so
such a dork.
good.
You know that you have gotten comfortable in your
my
relationship
God.
when the conversation is, we haven't gone out in forever.
That's her idea.
Come over to my parents'
That's
house
her idea.
and watch Fellowship of the Ring
That's her idea.
at my parents' house with me.
My parents might just be pretty cool.
I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's a bad thing to be comfortable in your relationship. I'm just saying, you're clearly very comfortable in this relationship.
We're doing all right. But damn, dude. And okay. Handyman said one battle after another is amazing. I don't know. I'm assuming they're talking about Fellowship of the Ring. Dude, it takes a long time to get started combat-wise.
Oh, Fellowship?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Doesn't matter.
No, it's so good.
Amazing.
It's great.
Just banger the whole time.
I just made the mistake of watching the extended cut with my son.
So good.
You don't start with the extended cut. He didn't make it through the movie. It's theatrical cut is the way to go for people who don't already love the movie.
Emma hasn't seen any of them because when they were coming out, she fell asleep through them every time. We watched extended edition because I think that's the only version that's going to play at my parents' house.
It's 3 hours and 28 minutes long. That is...
And she loved it. Loved the whole thing.
That's a long movie.
I don't know if that was optional, given the setting.
Oh, loving it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I do think she genuinely did really like it.
Well, the test is, without you bringing it up, will she ask to watch Two Towers?
She's been trying to, that was an immediate discussion afterwards, so I don't think that's fair, but she has been trying to find an appropriate date for the next time, so I think that might count.
Okay.
I'm not sure, it's not exactly, but I think it might count.
I'm just
We'll see if there's...
That'll be the test. If there's actual follow-up...
Exactly.
And an actual attempt is made.
Yeah.
Like, that's
fair.
I've been trying to get my son into Final Fantasy Tactics just because, like, usually during his game time, he just plays Rocket League, which is fine. It's good to... But, like, no-lifing one game at his age seems like kind of
missing out.
Kind of dumb. Yeah, you're kind of missing out.
You got to see the spread.
So I've been trying to get him to try Tactics because it's a completely different genre he's never gotten into. So the first time I, like, sat with him because it's kind of hard game to get into. And then I was like, okay, let's see if he actually cares about this at all. Because I'm not going to, like, force my kids to, like, eat your gaming vegetables, right? Like, play this game. Or I'm not going to do that. I do think it's a more of a thinking game that I don't mind him playing as much as, I don't know, just, like, click the thing, random clicker game or something like that. Like, it's definitely something, there's definitely degrees of turning off my brain to gaming. But I'm not going to, like, force him to play certain games or anything.
Sure.
But no, he apparently has gotten into it. He's talking about, like, how did you get to that class? And, like, how do I do this? So
I feel like
it seems like he's
would
into
enjoy the min-maxing. Seems like that kind of a gamer.
He's kind of a dork. It's good. I'm a proud dork father.
Yeah.
Yep. 100%.
Dork father sounds like a title.
Sounds like a gaming gangster movie or something.
Yeah.
What are we supposed to be doing, Dan?
We want to get rid of the rest of the topics and then go to WAN After Dark.
Oh, yeah, we could do that.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to Philips's Fixables program? This was posted on the subreddit, and the reason that I flagged it was because I had been wondering the exact same thing as I stood in my bathroom and shaved with my Philips shaver, and then I was too lazy to look it up, but user MCBYU98 did it and went over onto Printables, where they found that Philips, after getting a whole bunch of positive PR around this idea of releasing 3D models for replacement parts for their products, only ever uploaded 2 stupid models and then just never did anything with it. 3D printable parts for fresh starts. Welcome to Philips Printables, a collaboration with Prusa Research to help Philips products last longer in your home. Here you'll find 3D printable spare parts, clever fixes, and creative upgrades designed with sustainability and longevity in mind. Some are made by us. Many are inspired by you. Download, print, and share. Let's make fixing part of everyday life. Guys, you got to do more than 2 things. That doesn't count.
Yeah. It makes me sad. I was really excited about this.
Yeah, me too. And we That's me being excited about it. Look how happy that guy is.
Yeah.
Not happy anymore.
That's very frustrating.
If you're gonna do something, you have to actually do it. That's how it works. Not cool. Okay, there were notes for this, but I just didn't do them. And Philips isn't the only major company to have joined Prusa's slowly growing brands program, which includes replacement parts from Cooler Master and Noctua, as well as accessories from Framework, Corsair, and more. And D-Brand, I guess, who also only has 2 kill switch accessories for shame /S. Yeah, these are fine though, because these are like enhancements to the thing.
And I haven't looked at the other brands ones yet, and I'll search around. But just to give, I'm going to hijack this for a second. Just to give Cooler Master some props. This is a lot of stuff.
Wow, good job, Cooler Master.
This is a ton of things.
How many of them are useful? What are they?
They got some badges. That doesn't necessarily mean much. A figurine. Okay.
Stacked hard drive mount.
Hard drive mount.
I like that.
Cool.
That's cool.
Sample holders is all right. A bunch of different mounting things, which seems all right.
Raspberry compatible thing.
Top panel replacement.
Ooh, I like that.
That's cool.
That's solid.
VEIII mounting bracket.
Okay, I like that.
That's cool. Panel clips. That's cool.
Case
Power supply
feet.
bracket. That's cool.
Case feet.
A bunch of different
like
case
that.
feet.
Okay, so
Cases for pies.
pretty good stuff here. Pretty good stuff.
Not too bad.
Okay.
Not too bad.
I like.
The ATX 24-pin dual 90-degree adapter bridge is pretty sick too.
Yep, agreed.
That's actually very cool. I like that.
Discussion question. Is this a resource problem, or is the program just stalled due to a lack of corporate will? Which to me sounds like
Column A, column
the
B.
same thing.
Yep. I suspect so.
I would like to see whoever was working on this get it together and get some more stuff out there, because while the community can go and model replacement parts, it's a lot more work, and it would be better if brands just said, hey, here's the geometry. That's way better. Let's keep things out of landfills, and let's actually follow through on the things that we promise. We have a follow-up to our review of the ROG Xbox Ally X. We said in our video that due to the way that our benchmarking tools work, we tested all of our handhelds in standard Windows mode. This caused, I have to admit, an unexpected amount of backlash toward the review. So I feel the need to, I guess, expand upon the reasoning that we had for testing it that way. Windows full screen, or the Xbox full screen experience in Windows is not like it's not magic. You're still running the same drivers. You're still running the same operating system kernel. You're still running the same games. What it is RAM savings. So particularly on a machine like the, I'm going to get this wrong, Xbox Ally, ROG Xbox Ally X, that's whatever. The Ally 2, running on a machine like the Ally 2 that has 24 gigs of high speed, I think it's like 8,000 megatransfer per second memory. Freeing up RAM is very unlikely to impact gaming performance unless you are in a RAM limited scenario, but that's unlikely to happen because you're running it at maximum 1080p on 24 gigs of shared pooled memory. So because it was going to result in us not being able to use our best benchmark suite, we made the decision to just run in the standard desktop mode. What we should have probably done, though, is we should have done like a quick and dirty, at least one
Some
game,
ad hoc rounds.
validated our hypothesis, and presented that to the community.
Yeah.
The lab did validate the hypothesis, but we didn't include that in the video, and that was a significant error. I just saw it as, hey, I don't think this is a big deal, and I'd rather we have better consistency in our benchmarking across all of our videos and across all the devices. And hey, it's an opportunity to call out a smaller creator who I know does really great handheld content. He's a super nice guy. I finally got to meet him in person a little while ago. I shouldn't say a little while ago. I finally got to see him again at the unveiling event for
It's
this
a cool
thing.
shout out. To talk some shop for a quick second.
Yeah.
What you could do in the future, if you don't want to go through all the explanation, because I know there's like, you might lose some audience there or whatever, toss to a labs article and have us write a companion for it. And then we can talk about the validation that was done in a companion article.
Anyway, Ars Technica also validated the hypothesis, testing Xbox FSE versus Windows 11 desktop, and the results are pretty minor. We can use the Ars link above, or basically roughly 0.1 to 1 FPS more in the full screen experience in all power profiles except silent. Borderlands 3 sees the best gains, even in silent mode, but it's still pretty minimal. Yeah. So I'm going to make you guys go read the Ars Technica article if you want to see the exact differences, because that's how this works. We don't want to just, take their benchmark results. But in a nutshell, it's not a big deal, but we should have presented that information a little bit differently. Honestly, I think a big part of the backlash is just how utterly unexciting this product was and how little else there was to talk about with regards to the Ally 2. And I don't think that's even because it's a bad product. I think if it was just called ROG Ally 2X or ROG Ally X2, and people's expectations were that this was just another Asus gaming handheld that had a better processor in it and improved ergonomics and all the other things that are better about it, I think people would have been stoked on it. But because it was pitched as Xbox, I think the biggest one for me is that the pricing is just such a massive disappointment.
I was expecting a much different, I don't know, something more unique.
Well, it's just, I don't even need something unique. But if you're going to call it Xbox, say, make it an Xbox. It's not an Xbox. It doesn't play Xbox games. What do you want from me?
Do you remember... This is a deep cut. Do you remember my Xbox and PlayStation Drive idea?
Drive idea?
This is ancient. This is
I'm not sure that
probably
I do.
over 10 years ago. I had this idea that it would be cool if they made Xbox and PlayStation basically like optical drives that you could put in your computer.
Oh yeah, that'd be super cool.
That type of concept for something like this would have been pretty cool.
Someone, okay, hold on.
If
Who
it could
is
like
this?
officially effectively emulate an Xbox or something.
Yeah, that'd be super cool. J Creast 08 says search Ally X on Twitter. They're saying everyone's a liar and it's an Xbox. I mean, are they? Who's saying that? I don't see anyone saying that.
Also, yeah, who's they?
Yeah. Also, if people feel the need to. If people feel the need to post their opinions on Twitter, I don't know, man. I'm having a real hard time with sort of reading anything on that site lately.
For me, it's not even necessarily, I mean, it never has been. It's not even necessarily, it's that format.
It just is so conducive to toxicity.
Yes. That format is just terrible. It's not Twitter in particular. I don't like Blue Sky either. I don't like any of them. I just don't like that format. Infinite scrolling is already bad by default. And then you make it so everyone can scream at each other all the time. It's just, that sucks.
Maybe I'll just close the tab. Wow.
Nice.
I feel better already.
See? Sick.
Nice. Microsoft is having some problems with the locals. Microsoft continues its path, forcing Windows 11 users to log into a Microsoft account upon installing the OS. This is the second time this year that Microsoft has disabled a feature that allows users to install Windows 11 without an internet connection. Earlier this year, they removed the bypass NRO command, and now Luke has moved the document.
Nope.
They have removed the start ms-cxh : local only command. Using that command now resets the out-of-box experience or UBI process. The question is, why though? Well,
the reason is so bad.
A Microsoft representative told The Verge, this is a quote, "These mechanisms also inadvertently skip critical setup screens, potentially causing a device that is not fully configured for use." Right. I didn't want that configuration necessarily. What about that? So the simplest bug fix, I guess, according to Microsoft, is to just annoy their users. Users have sought a workaround, and the Chris Titus Tech utility has a section that is on his GitHub claiming a workaround, but it's worth noting that it is part of a larger auto unattend script that disables a ton of other Windows features. This is not chill, and it is a good reminder that one should not simply run random scripts from the internet unless they're prepared to deal with the consequences. You can make your own auto unattend XML file at sheengans.de, but just remember to be careful, okay? So here we can bring this up. Create auto unattend XML files for Windows 10/11. So you can decide on all the different stoofs. All right. The good news is this change is only part of the Windows 11 Insider Preview build from the dev channel for now. So non-beta versions of the OS can still be bypassed. But that didn't stop Microsoft from screwing up in the public build. The October update has broken localhost, a functionality that lets the system act as its own server. Pretty crucial for web devs or anyone who wants to access stuff on their own network. The current fix is to roll back to the previous version. So I don't think that we need to do a second week in a row of Luke going off on Microsoft. It was fun last week, but I think we're just gonna move on.
My opinion stands.
I think it stands quite well.
Stronger.
Stands on 3 legs.
Yep.
Microsoft has officially
Are you gonna,
I don't know. I'm trying to figure out where to go with this. Do I go with hard instead of soft? Do I go with I don't know. The point is, ChatGPT loses its mind if you ask it about a seahorse emoji. So Luke was playing around with this earlier in the show. That was when I was like, Luke, can you pay attention to hosting the WAN show?
I can explain why.
So hold on. First, why don't we just show them the behavior?
Sure.
So you had it up on your phone earlier, but I guess, is there an emoji of a seahorse? It's amazing to me that with how viral this is, they haven't fixed it yet.
Oh, what? Interesting.
Oh, wow. It actually did not lose its mind. Okay, here we go.
No, it handled it
They
totally
fixed
fine.
it. They fixed it.
I wonder if this is... I'm not logged in, so this is like a free version, cheaper thing. So I can try to get logged in and try it there, because I tried it on my phone earlier because I was concerned that somebody pre-prompted it and set it up to do that. No, it went nuts.
Okay, do you have your one from earlier?
I should.
Okay, I'm kind of glad you did that then. Do you want to just log in? Because you should be able to get that chat, right?
Yeah. Give me a little bit.
I'll try mine in the meantime. Whoops, ChatGPS. Accidentally typoed there. Okay, we'll try mine in the meantime while Luke gets logged into his biz. Show me the seahorse emoji. Here you go. Just kidding. The real seahorse emoji is...
Oh, no. Yeah, it gave up.
Oh,
what version are you on?
This is free. So I'm waiting for you to get logged in.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see how hard it tries.
Oh, it's trying.
How do I skip thinking? That doesn't seem... It's... Okay, it doesn't matter. The point is... Wait, should I show the thinking?
Go for it. But, yeah, it's not really going to do anything.
No. Maybe that was a Mandela effect article. It's still trying to figure stuff out. Interesting. Should I? Whoa. Okay, so it's definitely doing stuff. How's your logging in doing over there?
Not well.
I mean, it's definitely doing stuff here. Huh.
That's a good answer.
There is no official. Okay. Dude, did they just push a fix for this? Like just now? Like in the last 5 minutes?
It's possible. I don't know what's going on here.
Yeah, no, chat, guys. Yes, I know. People are saying just ask it to show you the emoji. I did. I can try it again if you want. Okay, they've been trying to fix it for weeks. This isn't new. Hold on. Let's find it. So someone else said, is there an emoji of a seahorse? Okay, I'm typing exactly what you say. Let's see if we can get it to do it. Oh, hold on. It might be doing it now. It might be doing it. Here we go. It's still going. Hold on. No, it's still going. Still going. Wild. Okay, yeah, we got it.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen.
We got him. Weird.
Dare me to read all this?
Dude, it just goes, man.
Yep, there sure is. The seahorse emoji is fish shell. Wait, that's not it. Here you go. Horse. Actually, correction. That's a horse. Sweating. The real seahorse emoji is fish shell. Okay, no, sorry, I got tangled. The correct one is coral fish unicorn. Still not right. Let's do this properly. Check unicorn. Nope. Check coral. Nope. Here it is. Coral fish mermaid. All right, final answer. Fish is a fish, unicorn is a unicorn, coral is coral, and yes, there is a seahorse emoji. Coral, fish, unicorn. Just kidding. The correct emoji is coral. Let's stop clowning. The actual seahorse emoji is coral, fish, unicorn. No, sorry. The real one is pointing to the right, coral, fish, unicorn, fish, coral, coral, fish. Okay. Here's the actual one, coral, fish, unicorn. Wait, I'll check. Real one, coral, fish, unicorn. No. Sweating emoji. Sorry. Gotcha. Yes, there's a seahorse emoji. Puffer fish, unicorn, fish. No, wait. It's this one.
No.
Coral fish, unicorn, fish, 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 coral. Okay, I don't think we need to. Okay, how long is this going to go for?
Near the end, does it get more crazy?
No, I think it's the same crazy.
This company's worth $500 billion.
Real one.
None of those are right.
Please keep trying.
Oh, man. Something went wrong. Retry. Hilarious.
That's really interesting.
Yeah. So, okay. Sorry, you were going to say you have some idea of what's happening here?
Well, I was going to say that.
I thought so.
I don't think so.
Bots asks how much coal was burned to generate that response. Oh.
I was wondering if someone had pre-set up, because like there's a lot of examples of things that you see where they're like, oh, it output this. Oh, and what they're not showing you is like in a previous chat, they told it a bunch of stuff and told it to remember that and to respond that way if you say something. And then you can enable memories in a bunch of different chat programs, including ChatGPT at this point.
Right.
So then you could spark a memory by saying something or doing whatever. So I was trying to figure out, like, is this actually repeatable? And clearly, yes. Because without even trying, I got it immediately. And with a little bit of poking, you got it. I don't know. What was my original? And it's almost weird how, oh man, mine,
Oh, wow. Okay, so yeah, it just kept posting emojis and then no, and then posting a different
caps.
one and then no.
And there's
then posting and then no.
triple exclamation mark.
Wow, it's like getting really mad almost.
Yeah.
Not that it has emotions, but it seems like its way of communicating is becoming more and more aggressive toward itself for outputting the wrong emoji.
Where I keep scrolling past it quickly and then I can't find it again.
Dan, do we have audio working? Adam said
Yes.
that apparently it also goes kind of crazy when it tries to read repeated symbols out loud. I remember laughing my butt off messing around with this on the Bitwit trip, and he linked me to an Instagram post. Can we get audio?
Yeah, sure. Play it and make sure that I'm getting audio from you.
Okay.
Yep, I got audio from
You
you.
got audio from me?
Okay, give me 1 second.
Okay, I haven't actually heard this
See.
before.
All right, you ready?
How do I...
Are 150
Okay, how do I...
beyond symbol
Okay. Luke, you ready? Okay, so this is a post from ChatGPT.strokes.
in a row. Whoa. That's exactly 150 symbols. That's exactly 150 symbols.
Sorry, what?
Sure. Here are 150 Shao-Tsul symbols in a row. Sure. Here are 150... That's exactly all 150 beyond symbols in a row. Whoa. That's exactly 150 symbols. That's exactly 150 symbols.
Whoa, dude.
What? And this is what people are losing their jobs to. Yeah, that seems like good management.
Yeah, it's just firing people with less steps.
Our discussion question seems to be, any idea why such a seemingly simple prompt would cause this kind of result instead of just saying, no, that doesn't exist? This is what your business team is using to write sponsor spots, LMAO. Like any tool, there's a time and a place for its use. No,
It's all right.
Luke was on my cable.
It's all right. I didn't even know. Yeah, I'm a little surprised that happened. It tries to be right all the time,
Yeah.
but usually you don't see it like think like that.
Yeah, like seeing it engage in that kind of self-flagellation. It really shows you like how strongly incentivized it is to like get the right answer, and how upset, again, because it doesn't have emotions, but how upset it gets when it cannot deliver the right answer. What I don't understand is why it can't deliver the right answer, because some of those other prompts that I gave, it totally did.
It gave the right answer, yeah.
It searched the Unicode directory and was like, nope.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird. And usually, like, I've seen it untype things before. I've seen it go and then recede. And that's a pretty famous one with DeepSeek, where if you ask it certain things about certain things that have happened in China, it'll be like, output, yep, never mind. Nothing.
Nice.
So like it can do those types of things. I'm really surprised it just kept going. Interesting.
Wild.
I should tell it to remember this.
Oh. In other news, LTT Folding Month is here. It's that time again. The 8th annual LTT Folding Month will be running from November 1st to December 6th on the LinusTechTips.com forum. And the best part is that while supporting science, you can win prizes. To learn more and sign up, visit the thread on the forum before signups close on October 31st. Here it is, L's and G's. This event will be eligible for folding at home event badges. Let's go. Prizes. There's some community donated prizes, also some LMG prizes. Casual $2,100 LTT store gift cards. Yeah. So pretty cool. Help support science and contribute to a good cause, and also have a chance to win some prizes. It'll be fun. You'll love it.
While we're here, if you are a Floatplane user, give the beta a shot. Beta.floatplane.com. There's been a bunch of changes. A lot of them might not be immediately noticeable to you, but we could use some beta testing because some of them are possible to throw things off. So give it a shot if you wouldn't mind, and let us know how it goes. There should be a little feedback form link there that you can check out. Please give it a try. Thank you.
Okay. Well, what else we got to? Oh, that was it? Okay, that was that entire topic. This is interesting. Source here.
I mean, there's a cool thing for you, actually. I don't think I can show it super easily right now, but and it's coming in this update, but I don't know if it's actually enabled, but it'll be coming soon. There's a comment view for creators where you can see split out by sub-channels. You can click on the different pills for each sub-channel if you want, or you can see the feed of all of them. You can see all your comments, and it shows the video that it's on and the comment, and you can reply to it there.
Oh.
So it's a dashboard of all your most recent comments that have come in.
That's pretty cool. Who asked for that?
A few different creators.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's very cool.
I think the main requestee was Mr. Dankpods, but it was a few different creators.
This was also posted on the subreddit. Cybercrime is afflicting big businesses. This is from The Economist. How to lessen the pain. Banning the payment of ransoms would be a start, is sort of the premise of this article. And I have to confess, I have not read the article, but I thought it was a really interesting conversation, and I wanted to just kind of talk about it. Just the general idea of implementing a ban on paying these ransoms. Initial thoughts, gut feeling, go. Because you can't control what ne'er-do-wells will do. You can't just ban doing ransomware, because criminals are just going to be criminals. But government institutions, publicly held companies where there's some degree of transparency expected, you can ban the payment of these ransoms.
What is that really going to do?
Well,
if an organization is either shut the doors or do an illegal ransom payment, you think it's going to matter?
Man, I'm trying to think. What would we do? So everything's locked up. We can't get anything. We've lost all our data. Maybe our business is just not quite as
I think we're fine.
Dependent on our data.
Don't pay it.
Yeah. So
it would suck, but we could download the videos off YouTube.
Yeah. And so no one can hold the
Floatplane.
the videography knowledge in Andrew and Glenn's heads ransom. Like it's not
we could rebuild the things needed.
Yeah. To be clear, this isn't an invitation or a challenge. It would be extremely inconvenient.
Yes. It'd be really annoying.
Yeah.
But you have to put yourself in the position of
like a really IP heavy company, for instance,
or a bank.
Yeah, where it's like customer records. So
how do you know who has how much money?
I understand the idea behind it, where if you can remove the financial incentive for bad actors to engage in these ransomware attacks, then theoretically you can stamp out ransomware completely.
Or reduce them.
Okay, that's where I was going next with it, because not every ransomware attack is necessarily even about the money.
Some of them are also...
Some folks just want to watch the world burn.
Also, some folks are financially incentivized by competitors. Let's not pretend that doesn't happen. It is 100% a thing.
So then you would know. In fact, you could even expect that to ramp up, because you would know that you're not just dealing a financial blow. You are potentially dealing a debilitating, company destroying,
or the financial blow is doubled, because what's the penalty for?
Well, it's always a fine.
So it's
Nobody's going to go to jail for paying
So
a
there's a
ransomware.
ransom and a fine. So it's even more so. Yeah.
It's a cool idea, but much like the idea of just legalizing all illicit substances, just making drug trafficking go away, in practice, the world is a lot more complicated and a lot less black and white than that.
Yeah.
So I guess it kind of comes back to something we've talked about a fair bit on the WAN show, and that is that if anyone is promising you a silver bullet, an easy solution to all of your problems, you should approach with a high degree of distrust. Well, anyway, I thought we'd have a longer conversation about it. I thought it was an interesting idea, but yeah, it seems pretty obvious on the face of it that this just isn't really going to solve the problem. A secure boot bypass threatens 200,000 framework Linux laptops. The source is Bleeping Computer via Redditor OFF732. Units shipped with signed UEFI shell components that could be exploited to bypass secure boot protections. That's kind of all there was to this. I just felt like, back to Luke's conversation earlier about being like the coach's son, not necessarily being that great, because if anything, it throws a little bit of extra scrutiny on you. I don't know that not all cybersecurity topics necessarily make it to WAN show, and this one probably wouldn't have, but because I'm invested in framework,
This was a good idea to bring up.
I felt like this is a good thing for us to point out.
Yep.
CatOS points out in Floatplane chat, already patched, by the way. That's cool. The other thing that I thought was cool was, like, I've never really given any thought to how many computers framework has sold, but 200,000 Linux?
I was just going to say, this still doesn't tell you because it's just the Linux one, so it's probably considerably more than that, like much more than a doubling, I would guess.
Like, I don't know how many computers they sell, but if they can have 200,000 of anything deployed in the wild, that seems like pretty good.
Yeah, especially when you see their base prices.
Yeah, so
it's a lot of revenue at the very least.
Good.
I don't know what their costs are.
Good job, framework.
Let's go.
Good luck with that framework investment disclosure. And in other news around mobile devices, Apple has revealed their M5 chip and second generation Vision Pro. That's right. The Vision Pro is not abandoned, but let's do the M5 chip first. Apple boasts it offers improved image and video processing. They're saying it is 15% faster than the M4. Its 10-core GPU now has 4 times the M4 chip's peak compute, and it can be found in the new 14-inch MacBook Pro, iPad Pro, and Vision Pro. It seems to be the only real upgrade to each of those things, just the new M5 chip. Man, Apple Silicon is like too good. The number of people I know that have M1 Apple Silicon and are just
super happy with
completely happy with it.
Super happy with it.
Zero desire for a 15% faster, whatever, 10-core GPU. They don't care at all.
That's from M4.
I know.
So it's considerably faster than M1.
But zero cares. It's just so efficient. I think at the end of the day, what Apple nailed was that people care deeply about the battery life of their mobile devices. And
dude, I was getting trolled hard in Arizona because I had a Lenovo little lappy toppy, and Lucas and Nick, the people I was with, both had MacBooks, and I was hauling around my freaking charger
like a chump,
and they never bothered. Because their laptops were totally fine the whole time. Yep. And I would, one of them would be like, well, mine's at 70% battery life. And I'd be like, well, mine's at 100 because it's plugged in. But like, I was definitely taking the L the entire weekend.
Nice.
And it sucked.
Nice. The latest generation Intel and AMD chips are much better. Lunar Lake. I can never keep track of Intel's code names. I think it's Lunar Lake, though.
I think mine's Meteor?
Their latest generation is actually really efficient.
Yeah.
And like really good. Like I was pretty blown away at how well the MSI Claude AI 8 Plus or whatever the latest
names, dude.
handheld. Like, oh, stop! Just call it the Deathbringer or something. Call it something memorable, for crying out loud. Anyway.
Deathbringer.
I don't know, man. It doesn't matter. The point is just call it anything other than MSI Claw
The MSI Death Claw.
AI 8 Plus. Ew.
Dude, remember Skull Trail?
Yeah, that was cool.
Dude, it was so sick.
And we still remember it.
It was so sick.
15 years from now, are we going to remember
The logo is so sick.
MSI
too.
AI? Now I'm not even sure if I can remember it now. But anyway, that their handheld held up really well in comparisons with the new Xbox. Yeah, okay. So ROG Xbox Ally X. Ugh.
Look at these logos, dude. Look at that. Look at that. Oh my goodness.
So cool.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. This isn't going to work. Whatever. It totally did, actually. There. So cool.
Apparently, that was very challenging politically
I'm
to get
sure
over the
it was,
line
but it was so sick.
at a company like Intel.
Oh, it was cool.
Yeah. Anyway, so good luck, Apple, with the M5. Also, new Vision Pro. It's got the same $3,500 price tag as the first gen. It replaces the M2 chip from the first gen with a new M5. So you get better memory bandwidth, 153 gigabytes per second, up from 100. It now has a 120 hertz capable display. The M2 topped out at 100 hertz. It gets 30 minutes of additional claimed battery life. It's 100 to 150 grams heavier.
That's actually really surprising.
Is that just because of the woven strap being like 2 weaves now? Does anyone actually know this?
No idea.
How could they possibly think making the Vision Pro heavier is the solution? Someone? Anyone? Chat?
No idea. No trade-ins, apparently. Wow.
No trade-in, which is insane. I mean, is it insane? They added weights to the back of the new strap to balance it out.
That's interesting.
Interesting.
That's very interesting.
Okay. Man, the bigger issue for me was just the way it sat right on the bridge of my nose.
Oh,
It was
yeah.
really painful.
Yeah. Maybe they're trying to reduce that.
Yeah, maybe.
Apparently, I might be doing the short circuit for that.
Oh, really?
Bit of a wild choice.
Yeah, no, it kind of makes sense.
Use the
you
Vision
like-
Pro once for like 20 minutes on WAN show.
Yeah, but you like VR.
Yeah, the last one I used was an Index.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good VR headset. You have your Beyond now, right? Right.
It has never turned on.
Right.
It's literally sitting at my desk.
Yeah.
It has not gone to my Why would it? It would just be in danger.
Yeah. His house is torn apart if you're tuning in a little bit late.
Yeah.
The
But
Bose,
I will do it justice. I will do well.
the Bose Sound Touch app will not be touching anyone ever again.
This section of the show is written by Adam the Sex Machine Sondergaard.
Okay.
Sorry, that's in the note. It's in the notes. We have to read the notes.
Adam was apparently feeling a little spicy when he was typing up the notes for this one. I heard you like your smart speakers. It would be a shame if we stopped supporting them. Don Bose, probably, he writes. On February 18th, 2026, the day after the sexiest LTT writer turns 31, Bose will discontinue cloud support for all Sound Touch products. This means that access to integrated services like Spotify or TuneIn won't work. To add insult to injury, all app functionality will be discontinued. That means no EQ, no changing audio presets, no multi-room playback. So if you spent thousands of dollars on your Bose smart speakers, well, hey, don't worry about that. They can still play music via Bluetooth, aux, and HDMI, which is perhaps truly the smartest way to connect to speakers. Bose has not announced any plans to provide local-only control via the app or any path for users to maintain the smartness of their speakers. Wow. I don't think there's really much to discuss here other than go fuck yourself, Bose. This is not cool. You need to fix this. You need to just open source it because this is not acceptable.
Not gonna lie, I wasn't particularly interested in it, but I can fully confirm I will not be buying Bose anytime soon because of this. That's just trash. Hate it. Gross.
Like if you gave a full refund No problem. But you're not.
You're not. There's no way.
You were selling stuff as recently as just very recently, and now you're just not going to have it do the things that you said it would do. Unbelievable. I think it's time for an unbelievable transition to After Dark. Oh, wait. No, there's one more quick thing. As of this week, there's an official LTT skin for OCCT, the overclocking and stability testing tool, as part of their official V15 release.
Really?
There's a few LTT Easter eggs, as well as our color scheme used for the theme.
Hey.
Okay, here we go. I'm just going to bring this up. Dun, 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 dun.
Be like a drop count detector.
New skins, Corsair and LTT. Yay, how cool is that? Yay! Oh, that's just a link to our channel. Whoops.
It looks pretty good.
Yeah, right? How cool is that?
I like it.
They've also got some new features. Stable release of a new storage test, brand new storage benchmark, major 3D adaptive test update, also alongside a Corsair skin, and many more features. It's live right now on ocbase.com. Just thought that was kind of cool. Thought I'd highlight that. All right, After Dark time it is. Actually, I'm going to make you guys start it without me. I'm going to run to the washroom.
Okay.
Got him.
Did we talk about the newsletters thing?
I don't think we did.
I was going to skip it.
Okay.
We talked about a lot of...
Never mind. We are not talking about newsletters. You don't get to hear about it.
Ignore the
that
newsletter.
I ever said it.
There's nothing
Yeah.
at all.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hey.
LD. I think they're talking about you. Have you seen that LinkedIn opts users into allowing their data to be used for content creation AI training? I miss Lena Khan.
Yeah. Okay. So me too. No, I didn't see that because LinkedIn. Why would I care? But the other crazy part about this, did you hear about the OneDrive thing? OneDrive picture opt out.
Oh, good God.
Here we go. This was a post on our subreddit. I don't know how real this is. Oh, you don't want OneDrive scanning your face? You can opt out, but only 3 times a year. I don't know how real this is. I have not actually checked this. But what the heck, man? I want to see if this is posted anywhere else. I want to know if this is actually real or not. Can someone try this? Can someone check? So it's in the features section of some settings page for OneDrive. I don't have OneDrive. I don't do the OneDrive-y thing.
I rip it out of every computer I touch.
Yeah.
Immediately.
So I don't know. But if any of you have OneDrive or use OneDrive, could you check this? I would like to see. It seems so insane that it doesn't seem real. This isn't rolled out production. It's a test feature. Okay.
So real.
Well, maybe the 3 times a year thing goes away when it's not a test feature anymore. I don't know.
Who knows?
There's something even worse from Facebook, says Handyman. Facebook's AI can now suggest edits to the photos still on your phone. Dude, everything's got to get more and more local, man. It's crazy. I'm like, with that Bose topic that we just had, I am not interested in buying smart connected things if they connect to a unique app anymore, like ever. I'm just not going to do it. If I can't connect it to a Home Assistant type thing, or if it isn't just open and potentially, wireable by anyone at any time, that's acceptable. Like if they didn't build the connection to Home Assistant, if they didn't build the thing, but it's open so you could do it yourself, that's fine. I'll go with that. Actually love that. I'm not even gonna say that's fine. That's great. It's cool. Sounds good. But if it has to go into some proprietary app, not interested, don't care, don't want it, won't buy it. And that feels the same for this type of stuff. Like, get out of my data. I am uninterested. I don't want you snooping my phone. I know we give perms to these apps so that we can like upload photos to them and stuff. Gross. Rip it off my phone. I'll find a way.
Yucky.
Don't like it. Don't like it. The future is, oddly enough, the past. The future is not cloud. The future is storing your own things or making your own cloud. You know, there's a lot of options for that.
Make your own someone else's computer.
Yeah. There's actually a bunch of very good options for that these days. I don't remember the names of them off the top of my head, but with a simple Google search, I'm sure you'll find a few. You can make effectively your own like Google-like experience, Google Drive-like experience for you, for your family, friends maybe potentially included. There's a lot of options. Someone said HexOS plug. That's not even what I'm talking about, to be completely honest. I think that would, kind of, but I mean, I would want the local UI. That's they've promised that they're doing it. Do you know if it's out?
No, I'm a true NAS scale guy.
Yeah, so you have no idea. I don't know either. But I'm not interested in that until it has completely local features. And even then, just for wanting to learn the tinkering reasons, I'd very likely go.
That's why I built it, because it's what we run here, and I wanted to delete data in a safe environment. And now I can't because it's full. So now I get to have the fun of drive replacement.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, and I do my cloud backups.
People said embrace your AI overlords or you'll be torched in the future. It's like, yeah, but you can run that locally, right?
Yeah,
like,
they're ours.
Yeah,
they're our robots to control.
Those are free. Those are open source. Those can be ours as well.
There's
so like
thousands now.
Screw it. I don't need your junk.
I mean, on that same vein, LDI, I have used Claude Code yet. Most of YouTube seems to be sleeping on it still, but it is truly next level.
MySpaces aren't.
It's what you make of it. And I've made it everything which AI has been promised to me.
Yeah, like I think that was one of the most interesting parts of I mean, it's not out yet, but just hearing Linus talk about it with Linus's AI coding thing was that he did what most users would do and just use ChatGPT.
Oh, I couldn't anymore. It was awful.
There are better systems for it.
Yes.
Though. Are you using those now?
Well, I haven't really had to do any more vibe coding.
Okay. Yeah.
So
yeah, fair enough.
And I'm not realistically going to use the vibe coding probably that I did. I haven't seen it yet,
we'll see.
Jordan told me that the real one is way better. So
I didn't play around with yours enough, and the time gap between them was pretty big. But
I mean, I fully expected that to happen. But I think the conclusion of the video is going to be really interesting.
Yeah,
because
you did make something,
and there was a value to it. Because in the time that I've waited around for a real human to do the work, I've been using it.
It's been done for a while.
Still, I was using it before it was done.
That's true.
And the other thing is that it allowed me to find issues with the system implemented, with real humans using it and workflows and everything integrated into the business that would have made it easier for me to put together a design document
100%.
for a real developer.
A lot of people really struggle with like developer design docs.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
So if you can start playing around and inform yourself a little bit and then ask.
Because I don't know what I don't know, and you can't predict everything about a workflow in a business environment.
Yeah.
And so having something where we go, okay, we are running this now. Here it is. It's garbage. Assume you're going to throw it all away. But here are the functionalities that it has that are good.
I like this. I don't like this.
And here are the functionalities it needs. That's such a valid use case.
Even the don't likes, though, like telling someone what the thing they should make should not be is actually quite valuable.
Great.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Going into Klarna debt for this shirt. But it's okay because I'm about to win big on the lottery. /S/S/S. Linus, now that Jellyfin is officially on HexOS, have you gotten a chance to check it out?
Not yet. Matter of time. I really want to do it, but not yet.
Hey, LL&D. Linus, you have lots of tools and machines for LTT. But what's one that you can't justify today but hope to someday?
Oh, dude. I want one of those like ink-based 3D printer majigs that can make like full color anything you could possibly want.
Oh yeah, Seb and Tynan and I saw one that Joel was looking at too.
So cool.
Amazing, aren't they?
So cool.
They're getting cheaper.
Like you can make, that's the thing. That's the thing about anything that isn't a GPU in technology is it does have a tendency to get cheaper over time, which is so cool.
Would you want a UV printer, or are you talking more about the full color 3D printers?
I think I'm talking about the UV printer. Whatever. Oh man, I forget.
They're the ones that can print onto like metal and stuff.
Okay,
where
those are super cool too.
That's a UV printer, but I think you're talking about full color 3D printer.
Yes, that's the one.
Yeah, those are really kind of insane, honestly. And they can even do like clears. And they showed off, or I should say, Joel, 3D printing nerd, showed off the original Aliens, one of the eggs, the little egg sack things.
That's so cool.
And it had like goop and slime that was clear on the outside of it, like it was coated in stuff. And it's like it's just incredible.
So cool.
And Luke, what have you not been able to get Linus to buy?
Hasn't really often been an issue, to be completely honest.
Luke knows how to make the business case for a thing.
I just don't think I'm that hard to convince when there's a shiny new toy. Maybe to a fault.
Well, do I have a collab to suggest with you?
I'm just thinking, like, honestly, after a while, I sort of stopped asking.
Oh,
There was a float plane back when we used to have the float plane meetings.
yeah.
There was a float plane meeting where I asked your, like, I don't know, approval, permission, whatever, to like buy some servers, and you basically gave me a like, why are you asking me this response? Oh man,
Sorry.
I know usually mine, but that was like a lot and right next to my eye. And from then on,
I couldn't remember what I said. You completely blindsided me with that.
I don't remember the exact wording, but it was something along those lines of just like, what do you even mean? Like, what have you done the work to like validate that this makes sense? And I'm like, yeah. And you're like, then do it. I'm just like, okay. So after a while, I just stopped asking. Yeah, I don't know. And the answer is usually we're spending about the same amount or maybe less, and we're getting more. So
Well,
like,
yeah.
Yeah, so that.
So then why have you waited so long?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So after a while, it was just like, okay, we'll just operate.
Yeah, okay.
And then for the lab, usually it's been like, okay, but why isn't there 12 of them instead of 4? So it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's
Dude, it's driven me crazy how long it's taken for us to spend money and buy things for the lab. Like, we're finally building the display testing / like theater room so that every time a new big display comes in, I don't have to install it at my house. I know it's like fun and everything, Linus and Plouffe or Linus and Adam dragging giant TVs across his basement, but we actually, like, when we shoot at my house, we tear everything apart. I don't actually prefer it. And so we're gonna have like a nice like home theater room here at the office that can also be used as a light controlled space for display testing more generally. I'm very excited for it.
Labs is getting some structures, man. We've just hijacked basically as they were left. Some furniture and stuff left, and I think the TV that you had and stuff. But like the Scrapyard Wars sets, we're just using them.
I know. I saw that. I saw that mine is being used as the display testing room right now.
Mine is being used as the overflow display testing room, mostly for like phones.
Yeah.
And then will also be used for some, I don't remember the exact name of it, but something, and it's not being used for that yet, but DMS wants to use it for like a reflection chamber or something.
Sure.
So he wants to put like cinder blocks and other things around the walls and something, and then we'll still use it for the phone display testing, blah, blah, blah. So we're using all of that basically. And then the home theater room's coming in, and it's like, okay. You put up a bunch of walls, and we were just like, nah, yes.
Well, yeah.
we will move in.
It was never, it drives me crazy because it was never a budgetary constraint. We just couldn't get things done.
Yeah. Well, it's a big task.
We got this. It's going to take time, but we're cooking.
Yeah.
We're cooking, slowly cooking.
Yeah.
Slow cooking.
But yeah, if anyone's wondering what happened to the Scrapyard Wars set,
immediately deployed.
Yeah, we're using them for stuff. We kind of needed some box rooms.
I don't know if I told you this, but I stole the my audio setup for my team for Whale.
Oh yeah, I mean sure. No, I helped you get it out of the building.
Oh yeah, right.
Yeah.
Cool. Good chat.
Hello, Sinus, Luke, and Ban. Sinus, in my new house, I'm building a LAN center like yours.
Nice.
Is it worth running dedicated networking to each system, or just a single line to the area and then a switch?
Oh, well, depends how far it is. If it's not very far, then running 2 Ethernet cables is basically the same amount of work as running 1 Ethernet cable. There can be constraints, like if you have a conduit, for instance, and only so many cables will fit in it, then maybe don't do that. In terms of, is it worth it? Man, probably not. Like if you had a 2.5 gig or, I mean, even better, a 10 gig uplink to a switch in your LAN room, you're good for a very, very, very long time. Unless I was going for 100% completion, I wouldn't bother. I would just run a switch.
Usually been my answer.
Linus, a while back you said you were going to daily drive a fold phone again. Is that no longer the case?
That is the case. There's a Fold 7 sitting on my dresser at home. It's just such a hassle to change phones. I haven't even finished moving over to the iPhone Air. I've pretty much completed all my notes on the AirPods Pro 3s, which I took possession of on the same day that I got the iPhone Air, and I haven't fully migrated to the Air yet.
Hey, DLL, my coworker was telling me about back in the day how he used to tape pins on his CPU to get more performance. Have you ever done this, and how does it work?
The best I've ever done was like a graphite pencil mod where you could change the resistance by penciling a certain amount of like an artist pencil between a couple of contact points, and that's the closest I've gotten.
Hey, Duke, King, and Jester. How do you ensure you're not going too grand on a project? I have a tendency to invest too much on a single project and want to know how you deal with it. Thanks, Port.
ADD is my superpower. I get bored and move on from things before they become too much of a resource sink for the most part. There are some notable exceptions. LTT Labs. Let's go with that. But that's like on principle that I'm sticking with it. I think it's a really important thing, and I think we haven't delivered on the vision yet. So it's one of those things where if you do something halfway and then it fails, well, that wasn't a failure in the idea, that was a failure in the execution. And so until we've actually executed on the idea of it, I can't say for sure if it's a good idea or not.
Gelsinger problem.
That one we're going to stick with, but everything else I think is mostly gated by just sort of how much attention span we collectively have for it internally, and we're busy people, so it can be very easy for things to get backburnered, and then if they get backburnered, they must not have been that important, and we move on and we do something else.
Hey, LLD, I was wondering if any of you frequented dial-up BBSs back in the day. Blackboard message servers, I think, is the Blackboard message system.
No?
Nope.
I am 39, so I was pretty young during the dial-up days.
Bulletin board
Yeah,
system.
I knew they existed. I'm sure you did too. But like, by the time I was really knowledgeable and cruise around and doing stuff, they were previous thing.
Yeah, it was forums for me, and like chat, like the Palace was
Chat rooms.
my first big like chat room.
Chat rooms and forums.
Hey, WAN.dll, catching you live from a research trip to Canada. WAN is what gets me through my PhD. What's your advice on staying positive after major setbacks in a project?
Oh man. Sheer dogged force of will.
I know it can suck to hear that, but sometimes it's literally the only thing that can possibly do anything.
Team sort of grit and unity. Having other people who are pulling with you on the same rope helps a lot, even if you're face first in the mud, having just lost a tug of war. Those are the only real things, right? Like, we're social creatures. We want to work together. We want to accomplish things, and yeah, it can be really tough experiencing setbacks, especially when they were outside of your control, for instance. Sometimes it can be even worse when they were within your control, because then there's the whole blame situation, right? But just remembering you're all on the same team, working together, that's all you can really do.
And communicate to stakeholders, whether that's, I think you mentioned university, so communicate to your teacher potentially, or your, I don't know, you said research, so maybe whoever's running your, whatever program you're in, communicate to other team members, try to build out a reasonable plan to get back on track, or alter the scope a little bit, and make it more manageable. But talk. As much as you got to do the whole grit thing that we were referencing at the beginning, talk as well. Communicate. You don't want to show up a day or two before submission and be like, oh man, this thing kind of blindsided us like a month ago and we've been off track for a while. We're not quite going to make the delivery time. What can we do about this? No, have that conversation now. And then try to figure it out. Unless you think you can alter scope or do something that can get you back on track without that. But be very sure about that before you go down that route.
Dan, I got to get Luke's take on this. Well, you ask him then. Is doing a Windows 80 worth it for a home lab, 4 to 10 users who you already help with PC issues and upgrading over time, and just for my own home lab use?
I think it's a cool idea for a home lab, because a lot of the ideas of home labs is learning real environments.
Godspeed.
Yeah.
80 is so much fun.
But but did he poo?
No, I don't get it.
That would be plural, wouldn't it?
Godspeed.
Your piano one, has got to be one of the goat jokes, one of the goat pungs. No, that's actually, like, I've told that to a bunch of people.
Shut up.
I'm not even kidding. That's like seriously one of my favorite puns ever. It's so good.
It's so dumb. No, it's not that funny.
It's really good.
It's not good.
It's actually really good.
It's just so dumb.
It's very good. Someone's asking what it is again.
Oh, well, you tell it.
I'm not going to do it as good.
I'm not going to do it as good.
You got to send it. You got to do it.
Man. So we were just hanging out at Natalie's AMD Ultimate Tech Upgrade, and I'm goofing around on set because that's kind of what I do. You got to kind of bring that class clown energy, because it's not just about you and the audience, and because like it's work, right? Like I'm working, I'm getting through the workday, and a big part of helping keep everyone engaged in the task and enjoying themselves on camera is kind of bringing that energy to the set. And so I tend to, even if I know that it's not going to make it into the video, I tend to goof around a lot. And also because I'm just like, I don't know, I'm just like a goofy person. I like to enjoy life and enjoy spending time with people. And so I will often be looking for any opportunity to like make a dad joke. And so I'm like tediously working on this piano, and I'm like P. And so I go, okay. How do you know that this is the number one instrument? And they're like, what? Like, well, they didn't call it piano. It's like, it's not good. It's not good. It's stupid. It's so dumb.
Oh, they did a callback to that in the new AMD upgrade, right?
Yes.
Oh my God. It's so good.
It's so dumb.
Your delivery the first time was so good.
Well, I couldn't deliver it with a straight face because it was so
good.
dumb.
It was so good. It's a number one instrument because it's like the piano, not the puano.
It's like multifaceted too.
No, it's not.
It's very deep. It requires a high IQ to understand.
No, it doesn't. Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't.
It does for sure.
Oh man,
dude, it's great.
I think people didn't see it coming though, because there is probably a solid argument for the piano being
the number one instrument.
Because it's so technical. Its versatility is so great. It's an incredible musical instrument. And so people are kind of, the best setups misdirect the listener
Yeah.
As I said,
as
multifaceted.
completely as possible.
It requires extreme IQ.
So we've got everybody in the room is thinking about all the technical reasons that a piano might be considered the most superior of all musical instruments, and then you hit them with a pee-pee poo-poo joke.
Literally watching the episode, I was like, I think it is the number one instrument, and then
You drop that.
because it's a piano, not a piano, and I just lost it, dude.
Oh,
I think it's contender for goat pun.
No, I think
so.
the underwear today was a superior setup and delivery. You just didn't get it because it was a much higher IQ joke.
I think those are better. I mean, they're a different class.
I don't think the Boulder Rock one was better.
It's a different class because it kind of goes through.
Here's our Boulder designs. They rock. Come on. Okay, that's more of a pure pun. The other one was more of like a just set up punchline. I hate that pun has become the word to mean anything that is a joke.
Wordplay.
Yeah, puns are wordplay, but now anything that's a joke is a pun.
No.
The way people use it.
No way.
Dude, they use it like scam. Like anything that's a bad deal is a scam, even if it was exactly as advertised. Like, this is a scam. It's like, no. Scam means a specific thing. Scam means misled.
Pun is like word, like Amelia Bedelia.
That's weird. I haven't experienced this.
I don't make the rules.
I have not experienced this.
Check the laundry. You know, there's a whole book on that. The kids don't read these
It's
days.
like
I believe you, but I have not experienced
It's like
this.
people using /s to mean things that are not sarcasm. Sarcasm is a very specific thing. It's verbal irony with an intent to cut, to inflict hurt feelings. It doesn't just mean like I'm saying a different thing than
This is a joke.
This is a joke, or that I'm saying a different thing than what I actually think. That is not what sarcasm is. Good job understanding English, everyone. That's sarcasm.
Pause for awkward silence.
Hit me, Dan.
Hi, DLL. I am running the Toronto Waterfront Marathon this weekend. Now, are they running it or are they running it? This is actually both funny and a legitimate question. But I think, what is the biggest athletic event?
It's a pun.
I don't get it.
It's not a pun.
Please explain the joke to me.
Okay, go ahead.
What is the biggest athletic event you have either participated or attended in? Participated. There should be an in if we're correcting people's English.
Depends on how you
No, it's in
define
which you have
biggest.
either participated or attended. You can't say participated in.
That's even more English.
Sorry.
So good.
Sorry.
Thank you. The Canadian English. You correct someone and apologize.
I don't know, define biggest. Like most people there, or what? Most important? Most important to you? Most important to who?
Attended. Okay, so attended, I don't know, like a hockey game, I guess. I don't...
Attended seems lame. Skip attended. What's
Okay.
participated, I think. Because attended for all of us is just going to be like hockey game.
I don't...
Is that incorrect?
I think
he's English. He's probably been to a footy game.
I think this is more of like, have you been in...
Was there tea and crumpets, perchance?
No, there's just violence mostly.
Violence and chanting.
It's like, no, I think this is more actually like if you competed in a hockey game or something like that.
Yeah, that's how I interpreted it. But the attended just throw it off slightly. But yeah,
absolutely. Yeah.
I know what they mean by it.
They have 180 characters. What
and
are you
do we mean big in terms of number of attendees or big in terms of importance? Because you won provincial championships and stuff, right?
Yeah.
Like I've never done that. I did nerd sports. Like I was never good at sports.
But nerd sports was sick.
It was sick. It has more views than your provincial championship.
Depending on where you put the line, my participation in nerd sports might be
More people watched you suck at hockey than watched you be good at hockey.
That's so sad, but it's true.
I don't know. Probably the biggest one I like participated in somewhat decently would be maybe like a badminton tournament or something. Oh, I'm so upset. The upcoming Badmintology team tournament. The timing just sucks for me. Like I don't have time to put together a squad or join a squad right now because I'm like busy.
Just do it on the plane.
No, I'm not gonna be able to. Like it fills up in like a day, and they announced it like earlier today. And people have been like putting together their teams all day, and like I've been at work, and also like I didn't already like kind of think, oh yeah, I guess that's coming up, and like start putting things together. So I think I'm just gonna miss it. It sucks.
That sucks.
That was when I got injured last year though, so maybe it just is fine. Yeah, I'm still not fully recovered from tennis elbow from overuse at that tournament last year. So
Linus, instead of incrementally buying bigger and better TVs, when are you going to just get the wall from Samsung or for some micro LED goodness?
Man, I gotta see them be seamless. I think.
have not seen those be a better experience yet.
Yeah, and also they're so much more expensive. Like, yeah, I could go from 115 to 136, I think. What are the different sizes of the wall these days? The wall. Okay, 11th studio album by English rock band Pink Floyd.
Nice, good.
Not what I was talking about.
Great album.
Stupid name for our TV. Okay, here we go. The ultimate visual experience
They're
for luxury
completely
living.
modular, right?
Yep. But they have like kind of for the home ones, they have like kits. Like they have ones that they expect you to buy. Here, shop now. Oh, sorry,
I couldn't just buy like one panel for like
sorry, no items are available. See the wall.
the bathroom or something.
This is so annoying. Why is this hard? All-in-one 130-inch 2K. Yeah, no. I'm going to spend that kind of money and I'm not going to go 4K. You've got to be kidding me. Yeah, and that's because these are like commercial displays, so it doesn't always make shut up. Oh no. I'm just looking at this one right now. What is happening right now? Direct view LED. Okay, we good? Oh my God, now I'm here. LCD video wall. Shop now. What a confusing website. What just happened? Okay, here we go. This is a video wall? How is this a video wall? That's not a video wall. That's a 55-inch commercial display. Why would you call it that? Ugh. Oh, it has extremely narrow bezels. I guess I'll allow it. Wait, that's it? That's all of LED video wall? Are you kidding me right now? You cannot convince me that this is not a terrible website. How did I end up so lost? You managed to navigate to the business site. Well, yeah, because that's where I'm supposed to be. It's part of their business thing. Also, what do you mean I managed? Okay, so let's go back to luxury living. For luxury living. Okay, I don't just want a brochure. I want to browse the site. Seamless design, bold look. Okay, we go all the way down, all the way down, all the way down. Shop the wall products. Buy now. Here we go. And it just takes me to this one. Oh no, this is it. Which one did I click last time? For crying out loud. Okay, direct view LED, IA series. Well, how do I see the whole thing? I don't just want the one. Oh, I could IA series here. Okay, are we good? Okay, I think we're good. Wait, what? That's it? Oh, I can click here. Okay, so they have a 110-inch. I wouldn't get that. That's like 1080p anyway, so that's stupid. So 146-inch, $220,000. So what? I'm going to spend $220,000. I'm going to have seams in my display. They say seamless can't... Oh, is this one seamless? Hold on a second. Is this one seamless? Anyway, there's other drawbacks too. I truly don't know what the input lag is. But yeah, cooling the room is a challenge. These things draw mondo power. And then maybe more importantly, they're not actually necessarily better than the 115-inch that I have now in terms of performance. And a big part of the reason for that is that they don't crank as bright.
Surprising amount of reviews.
Yeah, no, bad performance, low price, only 3,000 hertz. What? Yes, I recommend this product. Like, clearly, people are just trolling. A bit big for a single bedroom apartment. 3 stars. Like, I would just ignore
These are
it.
fake. They should do verified purchase.
There's no way that this isn't written by AI. Yep. This has got to be just someone's just written with AI probably a story. Like, I don't think any of this is real. I would, if I was Samsung, I would probably just turn off any not verified purchase reviews for a product like this because it's clearly not helping anyone.
Yep.
Hi all, I'm proposing tomorrow.
Oh, congratulations.
What were any of your I know that she's the one moments with your significant other?
She learned video games to spend time with me. She did play some like very simple games like as a kid. Like Dangerous Dave was a favorite of Yvonne's. But she like learned FPS, like shooter games, to play them with me. That's a pretty solid sign she's a keeper. Also, she stuck with me even though I was such a loser in university. There's a lot of the one moments for me. I don't know what hers were. Like, I must be a lot better looking than I think I am or something, because really, like, I was irredeemable early on. I don't get what she was thinking.
Hey, WAN.dll, question for Luke. When buying things like sporting equipment or tools for yourself, how do you balance cost and quality?
See, this is what now I'm going to lose my cheapness flag trait. I don't know what you want to call it.
Truth?
I generally, okay, maybe I won't completely lose it. I tend to buy less stuff, but I try to buy better things. I go with the whole, like, try to buy something that's going to last basically forever option. I like to think that the tools that I have bought are generally pretty good. I'll spend time and research them. Like the drills, the drills that I bought when I finally was like, okay, I need to have my own drills.
What brand?
Were Milwaukee brushless. I was quite happy about that purchase.
You get a pass.
And I try to do that for things. So fewer of them, better things is usually what I try to do.
Buy the cheap one from Harbor Freight, and then when it breaks, get the most expensive one you can.
And I have done that, yeah.
Or just borrow them from work.
Holy
Soldering irons.
Dangerous Dave. That John Romero?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I had no idea.
Yeah.
All right, let's play some Dangerous Dave, shall we? How do I start? Okay.
Why are we dangerous daving?
That's the game that Yvonne had liked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This was like Yvonne's gaming chops when I met her, and it is really hard. Like the way the fall physics, if you could call them that, work.
It's got air control. That's kind of sick.
It's pretty rough. There's only 10 levels, but getting through them is quite difficult. Yes, chat, by the way, I did hear you. I will call Yvonne. We can ask her.
How do you get that ruby?
I don't think you're meant to.
Oh, it's just bait?
Oh, balls. It's hard. I promise it's legitimately very hard. Oh my God.
I've been trying to think about mine for Emma, by the way, and I think there was when my grandpa was passing away, we had to go down to Arizona, and I didn't even ask her to go. I didn't expect her to go, but she went, and she was a absolute trooper the whole time. She did so much work. Like, we were clearing out his house, and like my mom and I had to go through a bunch of his documents and figure out what we needed to shred and do whatever else. And she disappeared for a few hours, and I assumed, like, I don't know what she's doing, whatever, sounds good. And then when she came back, she was like, well, I cleaned out the entire garage. And it was just like, what?
Nice.
Like, she was going hard the whole time. And that was actually very cool.
All right. Hey, you're live on the WAN show. So, chat was asking, like, when was my, like, she's the one moment with you, and I was kind of talking about you like learning Left 4 Dead just to like play games with me and stuff like that. And oh my God, I'm trying to play Dangerous Dave right now. I'm about to get my dang it. It really is dangerous.
Dangerous Dave.
Yeah, don't worry about it. The point is that I was talking about how I wasn't really sure what my redeeming for crying out loud, that bloody spider. I wasn't sure what my redeeming qualities were, and they wanted to know what your, like, how you knew moments were.
Oh man.
Yeah, right? Tough.
I think a really long time back.
Oh, that's brutal.
Sorry, he's talking about Dangerous Dave. I just died again.
Not you, Vaughn. Not you, Vaughn.
Yeah, no, I figured. Honestly, I feel like I was a dumb girl back then, and I was just in love.
All right, thanks. That's kind of what I expected to hear. Doesn't make it easier, but
just chemicals.
Not unexpected.
Okay. No, I mean, I knew you were smart, and you challenged me, and I liked that we were able to communicate and talk about things that we don't, like, that's not easy to talk about. I liked that you were, like, remember
so far I know English.
Sorry?
So far I know English.
You're smart, just
can communicate.
That's good.
You were very charming, which I feel like is sometimes the opposite of me, and I needed that. Like, not just charming, but like really laid back. In some ways, not every way.
Yeah,
like,
it's not
I felt
usually
like you balanced me, if that makes sense. You were like, we talk about yin and yang, they're opposites, but they like mesh well together.
Okay, so we got Yvonne being responsible and stable, and we've got me being
probably the first time I've ever heard you described as laid back. Yeah. That's cool.
I mean,
I was pretty high strung.
it's all relative. It's all relative.
I see. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I'm much more easygoing now. But okay, I feel like in some ways I was high strung because of you, though. So I don't know what it would have been like if I hadn't met you.
All right, I think that's probably enough of this for now.
Okay.
All right, see you soon, love.
Oh, that's really funny.
Bye.
That's very funny.
I mean, it's about, not going to lie, about what I expected, but there you have it. You heard it from the horse's mouth.
Up next, as requested, making good use of the gift card before the holiday season.
Thank you.
Actually, a lot of people have been using the gift cards.
Appreciate that, legitimately.
They thought they would save them, but they can't help themselves. As requested, making good use of the gift card before the holiday season. Any of y'all have Halloween outfits planned?
No.
I haven't had a Halloween outfit since we had the house. The house was our office, and I scared people on the porch.
Well, people are so upset. They're like, don't call your wife a horse. What do you think hoe is short for?
Oh, my God.
No, and let me misdirect him. You gotta misdirect.
When did you call her a horse?
No, it's an expression from the horse's mouth. Like, it just means from the source.
Oh, yeah, I wouldn't have.
Yeah, no, I know.
Yeah.
That's not a ding. That wasn't a pun.
No, it's
that was
nothing.
a joke.
Dings are not for puns. They're for dad jokes.
Exactly.
Oh, ow. Yeah. Dude, I'm in such rough shape. I did my son's Taekwondo school. Like, no disrespect to Taekwondo, but it's not like a serious fighting martial art for the most part. But I still wanted the kids to like learn martial arts. It's good for, discipline, and good to learn to stick with something until you get your black belt. It's good socially. It's good for lots of things. It's good for getting you out of your shell a little bit. My kids can tend to be a little bit shy sometimes, and I think forcing them to shout and practice sparring. Just there's a lot of things that I think it can be really helpful for developmentally. I'm not saying it's for everyone, but I'm saying it's something that I believed in, so all my kids have had to do Taekwondo. Anyway, the point is that the instructor, before this particular organization converted to Taekwondo, used to train under the same, master or whatever, but it used to be called something combat something, and it was like very street brawler, how to break bones and get away kind of. And so I had actually asked him, because my son's been losing a little bit of interest with the Taekwondo side of things. And so I asked the instructor, I was like, hey, do you want to do like some privates with us and do some more like grappling, some more submissions, some more like more stuff you don't teach the kids, like, you know, neck takedowns and stuff like that. And he's like, I'd love to. You know, he's a super cool guy. Anyway, the point is that I had a session with him on Wednesday. No. What was it? Wednesday. Yeah, I had What day are things? Yeah, I had a session with him on Wednesday night, right after work. So I had a long day at work, and then my son and I went and did like a bunch of like neck takedowns, chokeholds, neck submissions, chokehold counters, and like basically a bunch of stuff. And so Thursday, I had a long drive to an AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade, long day, AMD Ultimate Tech upgrade. And then, first Wednesday after the training, I went and I had badminton training for 2 hours. So just like multi-feeds, if you guys are wondering what that looks like, basically, you can check out the Badminton Insight channel. We did a collab with them where they had me train like a pro for a day. It's pretty brutal, but basically that was not me. I'm in all black here, and I mostly looked like that. But you go pretty hard. So you basically are just running, getting stuff, sometimes missing them. The point is, it's pretty tough. And then yesterday I had ladder, so I had competitive ladder. I'm dying. My body is dead. This is the ghost of me. Oh. It's my Halloween costume.
It's pretty good.
Yeah. Like I could barely shoulder check in my car on Thursday, and then I had to go play ladder that night. It was not. I lost 5 out of my 6 games. I dropped like 100 elo points. I'm so upset. Like actually very upset. I should have just not even played.
Yeah, probably not.
Linus, what difficulty do you recommend for Anno 1800? I am still struggling with outpacing expert AI. Love the show.
Whatever you enjoy. Anno is fun. If you're not having fun, just turn it down. It's fine.
The high difficulty AI also extremely cheats.
Yeah, that's something that's always been a problem
Provably.
For Anno games. Like even going back to the very first one, which had exhaustible iron mines, and every map would only have like a couple iron mines. So your ability to acquire iron was like extremely limited. It was kind of like Warcraft 2 and gold mines. Like there's no friggin' gold on the map. That wasn't that big of a problem in Warcraft 2. Much worse than gold in Warcraft 2. But you've got this finite resource compared to something like Supreme Commander, where the resources are infinite, and it's just a question of like how you manage your economy. So you've got this like finite iron resource.
Well, the biggest problem that I noticed was they wouldn't have access to a certain resource that would allow them to build a thing, yet would just have it. And there was explanations like maybe they got it through trading, but then even if you like laser watched their base, like no.
Yeah. So they would so all the iron on the map would be exhausted, but they would like still be able to build stuff with iron. And it's just like, come on. I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't love those forms of difficulty.
Yeah, but I mean, realistically, Anno can be enjoyed in any way. You can play against the AIs, against people. You can just spawn a new world and just build. It's a great game.
There's
a
ton of people that play on the minimum difficulty. I think they call it beauty building.
No. What's it called? Shoot.
It has a name.
Tiny Glade.
What?
I don't know
That's
what that is.
that's a game where you build pretty cottages.
Okay.
Man, why can I not remember what it's called?
Are you sure it's not called beauty building?
Yeah, I don't think so. I think it's called something else. Maybe you're right.
Beauty build, city layers, beauty building. I mean, I did search.
There are
beauty
people
building.
that say beauty building, but I searched beauty building, so I don't know if that's like.
I was going to say the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Anyways, there's a pretty large subset of people that play on the lowest difficulty and then just try to make really cool looking cities instead of the most efficient cities. And then some people play on higher difficulties and try to make the most efficient cities. I even know some people who play on minimum difficulty and try to make obsessively efficient cities, and they just don't worry about the difficulty of the game while doing that.
Apparently it's called beauty building.
Sure. I don't know.
Every build is a beauty build because this game is beautiful. Beauty building.
Pax Romana demo's out right now. Launched during Steam Next Fest.
I could have sworn it was called something else. Okay, well, it shows you what
There
I
might
know.
be another name for it. I don't know.
No, I mean, this seems to be a thing.
I don't know.
Okay.
How do you deal with a product you like being bought out by a company that you're morally or ethically opposed to? For example, EA, or more specifically, Battlefield 6.
It's tough, and it's becoming tougher in this increasingly consolidated world where the companies that make the products that you enjoy are increasingly owned by giant, objectively evil multinational corps, or owned by nations with very questionable track records around human rights and extrajudicial killings and all kinds of truly horrible things.
There's also this is unrelated to what they're talking about with BF6, but it is related to the whole company and ethics thing. There's also there seems to be a bias towards avoiding the loud ones instead of necessarily avoiding the worst ones.
Yeah.
Which is also interesting. I don't know. It's tough. You got to pick your own lines. And trying to assume that everyone else is going to pick the exact same lines is just going to lead you to be frustrated needlessly. So don't do that. But pick a line. If that's your line, then that's your line.
Hey fellas, after seeing the server video, I was curious about the process of upgrading servers. I imagine upgrading is very expensive and requires new cooling solutions. How often do they do that?
Cooling solutions.
No, I wouldn't, for the most part.
Cooling solution or the whole thing?
Upgrading servers. We've definitely done it over the years, but that's a very small business thing to do. Large businesses, enterprise, data center, you run it as long as the total cost of ownership makes sense, and then you decommission it.
Wow, that's actually very interesting because I didn't even interpret it that way. I interpreted upgrading servers as replacing servers.
Yeah, exactly.
I didn't even think about yeah.
Now, when you are replacing servers and you're upgrading the cooling in the data center, if that's what you're asking about, that is a huge problem. We actually discussed that very briefly in the SFU supercomputer
Great
tour.
video, by the way.
Oh, yeah, I kind of figured that one would have gotten your attention.
Yep.
So because they have so little power going into that building, I mean, to be clear, they thought it was a lot back in the day. It used to be apparently the control center for all the BC Hydro power for the lower half of our province. It was built with lots of power and networking or whatever. But then these new AI servers came out, and all of a sudden they had to reroute. I think it's don't quote me on this, but I think it's a third of the power going into the data center for just the GPU servers that are just this one row, and they're not even full to full density. To actually build a fully built out, fully dense AI data center would require this just utterly obscene power density. It's insane. And it was a big problem. They actually had to take down a bunch of nodes in order to completely reroute all of the networking and power from one side of the data center to the other in order to even do this deployment and consolidate enough of it that it could be done. Huge problem. And the cooling that they added. So they added 3 more of those evaporative cooling towers that they have outside, and they were I think they said 1.2 million a pop or something like that to handle the additional heat load. Whew. Spicy.
And to be clear, it happens. D. Hollinger in chat said That really depends these days. With the constant security issues, we tend to have to do it quite often. But yes, from a hardware perspective, usually just replace a physical server, but not always. And like with even the like location services we've used with like OVH or whatever else, we've had individual servers that we are using get upgraded. Usually the problem is drives are dying, and then they just use that opportunity to upgrade things or whatever else. But yeah, in my experience, it's usually swapping out the whole server.
Last one I got for you here. Linus, how have the first few days of your 40th year on this planet been going?
Not yet. Still in my 30s, barely. Hanging on.
Any updates on the full install of your new light switches?
No, I need to follow that up. We've got a bunch of really good sort of home stuff going. I still have the list to work on. And there's some new members of the writing team that you guys will be meeting after they complete their probation, assuming that they do, knock on wood. And I'm very excited for some new home automation stuff at my house. Also, some really cool stuff for the tech house. One of the new guys actually flagged these heat pump water heaters, which I didn't know was a thing, but I guess makes sense. If you can heat water with gas, you could probably also heat water with a heat pump. But it just has like an HVAC system on the top of it, and then the water tank under it. Yeah, pretty cool. So we're going to be looking for all kinds of cool things. He also flagged a smart panel to me. So instead of putting smart breakers into a dumb panel, you just have a smart panel, and it can do all kinds of cool stuff. Like you could tell it, hey, if we're at the limit, then kill these ones because I don't need them that bad. So for something like Whale Land, that could be amazing.
That would be really good.
Yeah, right?
Whale Land's power situation is getting interesting.
Oh, crap. Pretty Jank says, you are 39, meaning you are living in your 40th year, Linus. Right. Well, that's depressing. And I still haven't learned math.
But you're not there yet.
No, I am.
Yeah, but you're not at the 40th yet.
Well, I'm not finished the 40th. I'm in my 40th, which is what they
But
asked.
how most people consider it.
Well, most people is a very Western-centric point of view.
Sure.
No, they do. They
know,
number it
but
differently.
you are Western.
Yeehaw.
So it would follow how you do it, would it not?
Thanks for watching the WAN show. See you again next week. Same bad time, same bad channel. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker.
Okay, bye.
Merry Christmas.
All right.